Recio Dalila prevails at even money. Ready to pop. The race aim. Good start. From the center, bottoms up, came out nicely. The gray is the favored Sophie to the inside. Right next to that one is Cyber Security. Outside of that, This Eagle Can Rock. The heavy favorite is defeated. And Spicy Cartel at 8-1 pulls the upset. Racing, one New Year boy fly out fast on the far outside. From the center, dashing Avery. Inside is Oliver Steele, and now BP April is surging. Dashing Avery, our New Year boy fly in a photo. Racing in the fourth at Canterbury Park. Some consternation near the outside. Stud Bubba may have gotten the worst of it. Meanwhile, the others go on, and Floating Smoky at 35-1 flashes really good early speed, and it's Floating Smoky leading it from Van Ginkel, who's to the outside of Matt's Luck. The two most well-fancied in the win wagering are prominent, as Floating Smoky has trouble around the turn. After that, Jimmy B on the stretch out. Jimmy B sharp 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Rowan August, mid-pack, about 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from Dawkins, and the one in last is Stud Bubba, but a close last, just 7 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Shakopee Thursday, and it's Floating Smoky trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. That one's to the inside of the well-supported Matt's Luck. Outside of that, Van Ginkel on the prowl. Jimmy B is sequestered to the inside of Rowan August. About 2.5 lengths behind that is Chocolate Thunder, make that Dawkins, and then it's Stud Bubba, now 10 lengths from front to back, and up goes Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck makes a move at even money to take the lead round about the quarter pole. Van Ginkel's all over that one, and they've raced out 2.5 to the good of that 3, Rowan August, who darts down to the inside, and now they head for home. Matt's Luck between them. Van Ginkel outside. Rowan August at 8-1 trying to beat both of them. Rowan August, Van Ginkel has stopped. Matt's Luck sticks out the neck gamely. Matt's Luck in time. racing. Slow beginning for Shankopotamus, pinched back to last. Great beginning for I'll Make Bank. I'll Make Bank in that firster, Kingdom City. They rev up as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and 7-3 run away 6 lengths from Pastor Dave. After that, Mo Mesa to the outside of Way Up North, then a recovering Shankopotamus, 15 out of it, and nothing from Whiskey Sippy River. It is I'll Make Bank leading it by a tenuous head. Kingdom City is a firster with speed. 8 lengths back to Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave in third, watching the other 2 run away, and I'll Make Bank is looking to live up to the name. I'll Make Bank and Fausto da Silva have taken a 3-length lead. Way Up North beginning to close in fast. Now Pastor Dave's also coming in fast, and they're into the final 250. I'll Make Bank still leads, but that lead is tenuous. Way Up North at 12-1 has taken the lead. Way Up North causes I'll Make Bank to go broke, and Way Up North pulls the upset. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. The white horse in the middle, Blueberry Eyes, came out sparkling, but so did Lemon Bomb. And a Lemon Bomb at 4.5-1 is in a pace battle with Angela's Party Girl. And the bookenders corner together 1 and 8. Now Angela's Party Girl has taken the lead and picked up the tempo, and it's a hot early pace on a hot Thursday in Shakopee. Angela's Party Girl 1.5. After that, Blueberry Eyes, the gray, tucks into the inside of Panthara. That one's about 4 lengths from the lead as the pace conspicuously slows down now as they head up the barn side. Too Hot to Stop, trying to win 2 in a row. That one's a joint third, about 3 lengths from the front. Angela's Party Girl re-engaged by Lemon Bomb. After that, we have Mastery Cat, 6 lengths from the front, and Mastery Cat is to the inside of True Myth, and Una Palabra is last, and into the far turn they stroll. Lemon Bomb making Angela's Party Girl work for the money, and 1 and 8 are locked in battle off the far turn, about 5 lengths back to Panthera. That one's being shaken up hard. Blueberry Eyes likewise. Outside of that is True Myth. Then we come to Mastery Cat looking for a safe place to run. Angela's Party Girl leads it by a half length and is trying to run away from Lemon Bomb. On the outside, beginning to close is Panthera along with True Myth. Then on the inside, Una Palabra. Angela's Party Girl. Here's Una Palabra from last to blow right by. Una Palabra from the outhouse to the penthouse. And they're racing. Pretty good beginning for everybody. And on the inside, Canned Heat with early speed heat. And now that lead has been seeded by Igniting Embers. And outside of that, Run Your Mouth. The filly is fast. Meanwhile, Express Kid regains the lead. And Igniting Embers right behind that one into the inside of Pie Time. After that, we come back to Canned Heat, about 5 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Phantom Express. And Perfect Gamble is last, 10 lengths rearmost. At the top of the stretch, Express Kid leads by that red shadow roll. Badgered by Run Your Mouth, the fast filly to the outside. Canned Heat closing fast on the inside. Here comes Canned Heat just looking for a way through. Canned Heat, Express Kid, they race out from Run Your Mouth. It is Canned Heat, Express Kid, and the Kid has come up big at 7-1. racing. Another perfect start by Q and his gang, and it was an excellent start for Fly Without Cupid at 25-1. Popped the gate nicely, but now the lead has been ceded, and Show 'em Nola takes over at 18-1. Show 'em Nola going quickly around the first turn, leads it by a half. In second, Miracle Minded keeping up with that tearaway leader, and 3 and 6 have now gone 7 lengths clear from Bayou Candy on the stretch out. 2.5 lengths behind that to Drama Speaker. That one's on the move and running by Fly Without Cupid. Then we come back to Zen Dreams, and the one in last is Kentucky Starlet. 17 from front to back. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they go, and the long shot Show 'em Nola trying to show the way to the winner's circle. Show 'em Nola by 3. In second, Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy still biding the time, 7 lengths behind the speed. Drama Speaker being shoved on but closing in. After that we have Zen Dreams, 8 lengths, 9 lengths out of it but running on. Then it's a mile back to Fly Without Cupid. Kentucky Starlet running on from last, and the pace setter Show 'em Nola is slowing down conspicuously. Bayou Candy the first to attack to the outside. Miracle Minded comes sneaking through to the inside. Behind them Drama Speaker, then it's Zen Dreams. They're into the final 150. Up goes Bayou Candy. On the inside Miracle Minded. On the far outside Drama Speaker. Bayou Candy sweet. Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy grinds out a victory. And racing. Everybody was off splendidly. Gotta try Mischief at 22-1. Pops out of the gate quickly. Gotta try Mischief in hand and in command. Sweet Music from that outside spot gets down sweetly and is just a length and a half from the lead. It's 8-12. Pace kind of hot as they corner. Gotta try Mischief in front. After that, we come back to So Thrilling, securing the inside and to the inside of Morally Complex. Outside of that, Hattie Bloom beginning to advance, 6 lengths from the lead, doing so 3 wide. 2.5, 3 behind that, Melania T. Melania T has just run by Atomic Habits, and they're about 10 lengths from the lead. And then we come way back to CC's Heart. That one is behind the 9 and 10 and about 15 out of it. Meanwhile, Gotta Try Mischief still up to some tricks off the far turn. Gotta Try Mischief 1. Sweet Music getting a great trip if good enough. Likewise for Hattie Bloom, 3 lengths from the front and beginning to charge in. Gotta Try Mischief just turned away Sweet Music with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, we have Morally Complex to the inside, 4th, 7 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Melania T. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Gotta Try Mischief is pesky. Gotta Try Mischief at 22-1 is not turning back at this stage. Now on the inside, Atomic Habits surging. Atomic Habits at 12-1 prevails. And they're racing. Big Kitty came out of the gate quickly, but First Tequila has the best early speed in the early stages. The gray horse next to the rail is Irish Dawn. Outside of that, long shot Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Bruckner. That one's 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of Jacked Up. Even wider out, Superstar Swank, 6 lengths from a 3-pronged pace battle. 2.5, 3 behind that to Ranger Gus, who has been put in last by Danzig Minor. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and the Kitty slugs it out with Irish Dawn. Big Kitty to the outside of Irish Dawn. Bruckner right behind them, all dressed up with nowhere to go, angling to the outside, and Bruckner's a menacing presence. Even wider out is First Tequila, and they come charging home. Big Kitty, Bruckner has taken the lead, and Bruckner has run away from them. Superstar Swank, the only one with a chance to catch Bruckner, but Bruckner is gone. It's Bruckner to win the last. It's 2-10-3.
Happy 4th of July, everybody. If you could please rise, backed by popular demand, Miss Carrie Hensley will now lead us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast, and that turf course, well, that turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent pick 4. There are no changes in race 1, as are there no changes in race 2, which starts that 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 paid nearly $9,000 last night. Onward to race number 3 on that firm turf course. In race 3, take out number 3, One Fast Bro. Race 3, scratch 3. Race 4 starts the late pick 4. Late pick 4 starts in race 4 with a scratch of the 4, Spitey War. Take out the 4 from the 4th. Big field entered in race 5, so there are a handful of scratches. Take out the 2 Dear Santa, the 6 Brit Blitz, the 7 Artie's Angel, the 13 Tuco Bay, the 14 Kids Inheritance, and the 15 Paparizzo. Race 5, take out 2, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. The daily double starts in race 6 with a scratch of the 4 Empress Lorraine. Extra workout listed back on the 28th of June, 3 furlongs and just under 39 breezing for the 9, dropped cold. Race 6, take out the 4, additional workout for the 9. The lucky last today is race 7. Take out the 6, Cherbourg, and take out the 7, Sky Kid. Race 7, take out the 6, take out the 7. Fast and firm on this holiday. Time to get caught up with everything that's important here at the park. Let's head to the studio to Miss Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and thank you all for spending your holiday here at Canterbury Park. Happy 4th of July. Go America. I'm Jeff. This is Angela.
Hi.
We've got a lot going on today. We've got a lot going on all week. Let's just look at today quickly, though.
Let's do it.
Because we've got a hot dog eating contest.
Yeah, the highlight of the 4th of July, the hot
Hormel
dog
hot
eating
dogs.
contest.
Can you imagine that, just eating a bunch of Hormel hot dogs and getting paid for it? I don't know what the prize is, but I'm assuming it's a pretty good prize. That's going to take place in the winner's circle, I think, after the second race.
Yes, Kevin and I will both be down there giving you the play-by-play of the hot dog eating contest. We have very different opinions of a hot dog eating contest. Kevin seems to enjoy it. I just try to keep my lunch down, but whatever sort of commentary you appreciate, you'll get it after race 2.
Hormel hot dogs, the best. Then after race 4, we've got a giant pig race. It's brought to you by Hormel Black Label Bacon. The winner gets, I don't know if it's a lifetime supply, a year's supply, a week's supply of bacon, but bacon is involved for the winner. It's a foot race between some giant pigs, and it's a weird thing, but it's a lot of fun. Last year's was exceptional. This year, I think they've added some enhancements, and it's going to be even better.
Okay.
So the kids are going to love it. You gather around the winner's circle, around the track apron, or the rail, and watch that. That's after race 4, and then what everyone waits for is the wiener dog race. It's been a tradition at Canterbury for going on 30 years now.
Yeah, the wiener dogs have made their way to the stage now. We just had some dog racing. Of course, that was delayed, but this was always on the schedule, and the wiener dogs will be after race number 6. Races of all kinds, contests, races, dogs, hot dogs, whatever you want. It's coming your way here at Canterbury on July 4th. And that pig race is also going to be me and Kevin endeavor. That one's interesting. But a lifetime supply of bacon, I guess it depends who it is. I mean, a lifetime supply of bacon for you would take a lot of bacon. So
right. It'd be a semi-load every month coming over. I mean, if you could have bacon every day, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I suppose I would. You know, maybe if I was on limited time or something like that, it would definitely be a part of the Last Supper. But let's move on to the trainer and jockey standings. We've gone on a bacon tangent. Let's look back. Hey, Harry Hernandez is leading the way by 12. He has stayed rock solid on really both surfaces, and the race remains tight behind him, just like it was yesterday. We talked about all of these guys have some live mounts and kind of moved up collectively, only 4 separating them behind Harry Hernandez.
Now, Harry will be out of town tomorrow, not riding at Canterbury Park. He's down in Iowa riding in the Cornhusker, a huge stakes race. So maybe the people below have a chance to catch up, gain a little bit on Harry, but he's been riding some live horses. And Jose Silva Jr. has been training some live horses. He had a couple of wins last night. He's 5 up on Mac Robertson.
Yeah, he's had a good few days, and the weekend ended off for him good last night. He ended the night with a winner, and it's been pretty close, really, within the top 5 or 6. But it's kind of like the Jockeys Colony. It's a deep colony with both. And if you ever have a cold stretch, the rest are going to catch you. And this isn't, I think, going to grow anytime soon. I think these are all going to probably come together a little bit more as far as the trainers go.
I agree. You're absolutely right. Now, let's take a look at tomorrow and then the coming week. We do race tomorrow, Saturday, 5 races, 5 o'clock start time, or probably 7 races, 5 o'clock start time, and then no live racing on Sunday because we'll have completed tomorrow a 4-day stretch.
Right. Yes. We'll take Sunday off. You can see that was originally on the calendar, but then we're back for 4 more out of 5 before we go to the rodeo. And, that's always a different schedule. We will be going Thursdays now for the next few weeks. But that week of the rodeo, we will not be running. We will be doing a lot of different things.
Look at this. This is breaking news. This is probably the first time anyone has heard of this.
Yes.
Thursday
first
night.
time.
It's $2 night. $2 admission, $2 tap beers. You can get an ice cold Budweiser for $2. 2-for-1 hot dogs. There's going to be a horseshoe contest where someone wins $100. There's something going on that the lottery's doing where they're giving away all sorts of money and scratch tickets. It's going to be fantastic. 2-for-1 Hormel hot dogs, $2 Pepsi products. This is a great chance if you've never been to the track or you've got friends that have never been to the track. It doesn't get any cheaper than this. You're not going to find a $2 beer anywhere else in Shakopee, but you will here on Thursday night.
Absolutely. And keep in mind that calendar has the Thursdays that will run on them. They're not all consecutive, but they are coming up. So if you want to see these $2 specials and come out to the races, I mean, it's a great deal. Come and join us on a Thursday and take a look at that calendar online for all the dates we're running.
No one else at Canterbury Commons has $2 beer. No one.
That's true. That's true. Not even probably $12.
Right. Now, we are on to Taste of Canterbury. It's one of your favorite things. It's been super popular with the fans. And next Saturday, July 12th, Jim Beam brings you wings and whiskey. So it's kind of an intimate gathering in the Triple Crown Club, but you're overlooking the racetrack. You get all sorts of wings. You get all sorts of whiskey. Tickets go fast. I know there's still some remaining, but you can find them and buy them at CanterburyPark.com. That's a pretty cool event. That's also a Hall of Fame night. So we've got a bunch of Minnesota bred races that night. Should be a really fun night of racing.
Yes, and some very important special members going into the Hall of Fame this year. And that is the night to celebrate. And why not do it with delicious food, too? But the very next day, we'll bring out all kinds of animals again for Extreme Day.
One of those ostriches is probably going to end up in the Hall of Fame at some point, I would think, from Extreme Day. But ostriches, it's zebras, and it's camels, and it's a zoo.
It is a zoo, and they again will not be a part of the betting menu, but they are definitely a part of the day. And those extreme races will be going between our horse races, and they're always an interesting batch because we usually have different riders. Sometimes the animals will mind their business and go straight, but more often than not, they will go in all directions, and it's kind of a mystery to see who's going to win those. But it is fun to see, fun to find out.
4-day week next week. Then we take about an 8-day break. Allows the horses to freshen up, then come back strong. And our good friends from Ram Trucks sponsor the rodeo, July 18th through the 20th. 3 days of rodeo right out on the main track. The seating is great. There's no other. What we can do with a rodeo is something that others can't do because we've got replays. We've got slow motion replays. You're not going to find that at a county fair or something. Here, the production is. It's not surpassed by anyone, and it's really a lot of fun. There were skeptics about the rodeo. I knew it was going to be a hit last year, and it was. Teddy knew. Kip knew. You knew. It was. You knew. I mean, you went to Saratoga, but you really missed a great rodeo, and I know you followed it on YouTube on our live racing channel.
Yes.
Now, it's inexpensive. And there's a concert on Friday night. There's just all sorts of things going on with the rodeo, so make sure you get that. And you know how you can make money to buy rodeo tickets?
Yeah,
the bet of the day. I mean, it's like they're going to be free when you get done.
Exactly. Build your bankroll a little bit because remember we still have a couple of days of racing before that rodeo, but you're going to want some money in the pockets, and you can try that with an exacta today in race number 5. I do like a couple of price horses in the mix, and that being Stability and Max's Map. That's the 4 and the 8. The 10 is Found Jordan, and I just thought maybe Found Jordan would need a race or two, but he fits in this group, so I'm going to use him in second. If you want to call this at a window, you say $2 exacta, 4-8 with 4-8-10. Simple as that. Costs you $8, and there's some prices in there. It could very well pay you back. Do it a couple of times if you want. It's a good way to make some money midway through the card.
Absolutely, and it's good to point out how to make that bet because there are new people here at the racetrack, especially on a holiday, that might be intimidated to walk up to the window. Don't be. We've got great tellers here. The Information Center can help you structure bets as well and tell you what to do so that you walk up to that window with complete confidence. And you might want to walk up to the window and play the pick 5.
You might. Of course you do. It's the lowest takeout in the country, in the universe, at 10%. What that means is that we take less and put more back into the payout. That's what we take off the top is 10%, and that is very much lowest in the country. Those 50-cent pick 5 payouts have been giant at times throughout the year, and that always starts in race number 2. Kevin and I will each put together a ticket. You hold off on the hot dog eating, get in your pick 5s first, and then some of the festivities will begin. But that is in race number 2. And Kevin and Paul will take you through the entire race day. They'll take you through pick 5, all kinds of good opinions from those two members of the Steam team coming up.
That's right. Today at the races, get down to the paddock now. Join Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. Touchdown Tile brings you all that action. Thanks for being here today.
With a bit, then we're getting into.
It's all good.
Hey, indeed it is Independence Day, and welcome to Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, what's going on? Those taking in the signal nationwide on the vast and ever-expanding teleracing network, Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. That Martina McBride song, very popular with those here in the Cantor Theater.
Yeah, good stuff, Mouse.
Not many sitting down right now because those seats are hot, but they'll be here. But just everybody back there by the food trucks and stuff. Musi Muse, that was a brilliant selection to begin 4th of July racing from a handicapping standpoint. Quickly, I just thought of this. Like, you know, you'll be in press boxes at hockey rinks. I'll be in press boxes at football stadiums. So sometimes football stadium press boxes are open air, like baseball. Can you imagine if our press box was open air today?
Oh, that would not be good. That would not be good.
What would happen?
I'd be washed out earlier than I'm going to be, and I'm going to be washed out like I was last night. I took some L's physically. I'm 58.
Hey.
I feel about 88 today, but we're going to bounce back day game after night game and fire a bullet.
Yeah, the trips to the beer cooler for all members of the Steam team, if we had an open-air press box, they would be voluminous. Secondly, the Steam team, we say, you'll see selections, HOF selections. Are they on the grid? Are they ever on the grid?
Days on the grid.
Days on the grid, right. CBY track black, don't leave home without it. So the Steam team, Kevin, yours truly, Angela Herman, Jeff Madej. When we do this presentation, or they do the fluff, or you see the picks before they head out to the track. We take pride in the horses that we pick to win.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll talk about our top 3 selections, you know, some longer than others. But we'll tell you the ones on whom we're betting. And when I say we take pride in those top picks for all of us on the Steam team, think about this. Is like, and you're going to think I'm running a bit, but I'm not. Say somebody rolls in, biggest Minnesota Wild fan in the world, and they're like, wow, didn't know KG worked here. I'm going to put $100 to win on his top selection every single race.
I do. I get nervous.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And no, listen, no different than when I did the tip sheet here. You want to be right. You want to show the folks that you can find the winners. And I got to tell you, I take great pride in finding long shot winners.
Yeah.
And even though I'm finding them in other parts of the country, like at Woodbine, once in a while at Saratoga, the Triple Crown was good. I'm not finding prices here right now, and I'm getting frustrated. My winners last night were both chalks. One with the quarter horses, one with the thoroughbreds. I loved Big Kitty in the last. He got run over. You go through patches where you're not finding prices, and that's where I'm at right now. And I'm just going to be candid about it. I've got to turn it around. I've got a couple horses I like again today.
Nice.
I swung last night and missed. I'm going to swing again today.
Well, here's what surprises me, because with the majority of our turf races we've had at Canterbury, including last night.
Yeah.
You know, with that Escobar was on the turf, the atomic whatever. That was a big price, bunch of big prices. We've had a lot of prices on the turf, and you're a good turf handicapper.
And I love focusing on said turf. And I will argue last night that we had 10 winners that all ran winning races. I will argue that one of my bets last night ran a better race than any of the 10 winners and got beat. I urge you to trip handicap. And if you can find a horse that ran better than Angela's Party Girl last night, show me.
Yeah.
Because that horse did all the dirty work. The horse that dueled with Angela's Party Girl literally got beat 20 lengths. And that horse got caught in the final strides by a horse that was 20 lengths off the pace. So that's the kind of funk I'm in right now.
Get out of it.
And I'm going to get out of it today.
Let's get out of it on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
KG up here today at the races, courtesy of Touchdown Tile. Pick fives, all right? We have one today. It begins with race number 2. And we had 2 yesterday, 3rd of July. What do we have, 15, 16, 17,000 people. Fireworks were spectacular, maybe the best ever. And the pick fives last night for 50 cents paid nearly $3,000 and nearly $9,000 for just 50 cents. And those turf upsets had a lot to do with it, so let's see what happens today. Fast main track firm turf course today at the races. Number 6, Extreme Smoke Show, does not race with Lasix. I'll get it underway with 163. I pick at 163. I did take number 1, Yamalays on top. This would be an upset off the turf. We're cutting back here. But in watching Yamalay's last race, I think the horse who won's Go Leanne Go, something like that.
Yeah.
Every horse in the race looked like they were super talented. They all look like good stock. So this is the next start for this one. I can poke holes in the 2 short price horses, 3 and 4. But if either one of them won, I'm not going to be surprised. 163.
Yeah, I think 4 is going to go to post favorite, and probably rightfully so. I mean, Asina's a really nice horse. I love Valerie Lund. She quietly goes about her business every year at our racetrack and does quite well. I love the support she has shown Canterbury over the years. I just think Pretty Awesome has a pace advantage. I see other speed, but I don't see her type of speed. I think Constantino Roman can get out there on the front and feel good. If she gets pressured, I'm in trouble with the 3. And I do think the 6, if you're going to give me Mac Robertson a near 5-1, I might be tempted there as well. But I'm going to go 3, 6, 4, and 1.
Race number 2 on the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. This number 1, Words of Wisdom, is going to be a win bet for me. 5-2 on the morning line, second choice. So I'm going to need 3-1 or higher, preferably. The horse hasn't run since December. But it's, Kevin and I do today at the races the majority of the time, so he's heard me say this each season, where trainer Wade Rarick will be like 0 for 13 or 1 for, I'm like, that percentage is just wrong for the quality of trainer he is.
Right.
And I think it's taken off now. He had one yesterday that was nice. I like this horse a fair amount, looking to win 4 in a row, but haven't seen the horse since December. So then we go down to the old layoff intel. Trainer on limited samples, 17%, but a nice return on investment. So I'm going to go 1-3-2, 1-3-2.
Well, I got to give you full credit because a couple weeks ago you did give that speech, and at the time he was 0 for 9 or 0 for 10, and since you said it, he's like 4 out of 5. And so, yeah, keep an eye on the Rarick barn. Barns go in cycles. When they're rolling, you got to ride them, and you got to stay with them no matter what the horse looks like on paper. This one looks really good. I think it's a 2-horse race. It's the 1 and 6 for me. Yep. I get the speed of Mr. Fabricator. I just think 7 Furlongs, man, is going to really test the boundaries of how far he wants to take him on the front. But further evidence with Double H is going to fall into a good trip here. Not a great price. I go 6, 1, and 3.
To the third race, and that's a race after the Pick 5 starts. All right, so our first turf race here in the Pick 5, where the upsets on the Canterbury Park turf course this year, they have been as consistently bountiful as I can remember. And here we are in early July. So, when you're looking at these horses, don't be surprised if 11, 14-1 shots win. Scratch number 3, One Fast Bro. I'm on number 8, Cliff Diver. It's just a last race play for me with a forgiveness angle, and I'm going to get a good price. It's Bob's Business, is very talented. I think that's the one to beat, honestly. And I picked number 1, Coffee Caliente, third. Pat Fields, wonderful trainer, trains a horse that myself and some people from our chapel own named Moral Dilemma, runs in tomorrow's first race. But I just know Coffee Caliente was training very well up to the last race and kind of thought the horse might be on the lead and came from last. So we'll see if the horse still is training well. I'll pick that one third, 8-4-1.
Yeah, I'm going to try the 5. I think the 7 Mach 2 could create some pace issues. Bye, Mouse. For the 5, the Black Strat, but Double H is on. The horse has controlling speed. The horse is sharp right now, and Esteban Martinez continues to punch out winners. Saw another nice price here this week, so I'm going to trust the speed of number 5 here. I respect the 4. I think the 6 might be super sneaky, and I think you have to use Warderton, the 2, all over your tries and supers. 5, 6, 2, and 4.
Yeah, see, I'm glad you brought up Bayou Benny, trained by Houdat and ridden by Q, who's really good on the turf course at times. So when you're looking at a bunch of horses where you can make a case for probably, if you stretch far enough, It's Bob's Business, maybe the one I took, the one you took, but there needs to be a line of delineation to cut down the time on the handicapping. So like Bayou Benny hasn't finished first or second at the distance on the turf, and things like that are separators for me. What about you?
Yeah, 0 for 3 at Canterbury, so we're kind of getting to that spot. But I trust Gary Shearer so much that I've got to use the horse.
It'll be in race number 3. I believe I gave my top 3. But 8-4-1. Race number 4, scratch number 4, Spidey War. 4, Spidey War out of race number 4 with pick 4 wagering. After the second race in the winner's circle, hot dog eating contest. After the 4th, we have a pig race on the track. After the 6th. After the 6th, we have some Datsuns, some wiener dogs racing. I think there are 3 of those races for your between race festivities. 5-6-3 for me in race number 4. One of the cooler horses all of us have seen at Canterbury over the years is number 5, Minister Soul. Minister of Soul is 11 years of age. You get War Chant, who's 10, and you get some others who are 9 and 10. Don't see too many 11-year-olds that everybody picks to win and might even be favored. 5-6-3.
Yeah, I love this horse. This is what makes the game great. This is why I fell in love with racing back in the Canterbury Downs days in the 80s. You find these claimers that come back every season and run every 2-3 weeks. This guy's had a nice freshening. You mentioned he's 11, hasn't raced since January. The workout pattern says he's back on top of his game. We know he's won here. We know he likes this surface. I think he's a really cool horse. I think Minister of Soul gets the money. I think, though, Crocodile Hunter goes favored. I just think the way Pete Matson's barn, or his horses are going, Tim Padilla's barn at near 30%. I think the 3's the horse to beat. I go 5-3-1.
So for this race, I took it 5-6-3. So I took Crocodile Hunter in third. Even though if he doesn't finish in the top 3, I'm not going to be super surprised. But nevertheless, I thought Mr. Matson would be here because he's always sitting right
always
there.
Right here.
Right, he's in Florida till the Festival of Champions. I remember he told us the other day. So, but you know he's watching. So Mr. Matson, good luck with Crocodile Hunter. Let's go on to the 5th race, Mr. KG. This one is on the turf course, and it begins the final pick 3 of this 4th of July. We do race tomorrow at 5. And the pick 3s, you know, when these turf prices are big, these long shots hit, these pick 3s have been really good too. Race 5, scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 13, 14, and 15. Angela, part of the Steam team, the most festive with her attire today by far, as you will see when she gets to the paddock. She takes number 8, Max's Map. I take number 5, Lord Knows. And KG takes Found Jordan, who I almost picked to win, ended up taking it 3rd.
I've been waiting for this horse to run back. I'm a big trip handicapper. I love using our website to find horses with bad trips. And if you go back and watch Found Jordan's seasonal debut back on June 1st, a really, really tough go of it for that horse in that race. Ran against Kennebec and Tonka Warrior, who are a couple of turf-loving monsters. Softer spot today, enough speed, I believe, to set him up. The scratches did not help him. Some of the speed is scratched out of here, but I really like Found Jordan a lot today. I put the 5 in second. Lord Knows, to me, is as sharp as it gets, and I mentioned Tim Padilla. He's going well. 10, 5, and 11, PA.
I'm taking Lord Knows. This would be one that I potentially will be betting on, depending on the odds. The barn's having a wonderful season, winning about 30%. Roman's really good on the turf, and I've known that for a while, but he's been in and out, rides here, doesn't ride here. But when he has the right horse on the turf, you can really trust him. And if you're making, I don't know, a bigger win bet. So this horse is sharp. A lot of the horses in here have interesting angles in that. Last one was bad, but the one before was good. You know, a good record at the distance, good record at Canterbury. With Lord Knows, he checks all the boxes for me. He just won. He's undefeated on the Canterbury turf and 3 for 8 at this distance. So
and Jersey owns him.
Yeah, and we got Jersey. So Red Cup terrorism in the winner's circle. I'm going to take Lord Knows to win in this one, and we will.
That Jersey.
We will chalk it up, Mr. Kevin Gorg, as a 5-9-10. 5-9-10 in race number 5. Race 6, the penultimate. After race 6, we race Wiener Dogs the Moosey. Woo. Scratch number 4, Empress Lorraine. Scratch number 4, Empress Lorraine. Number 9, Drop Cold for a good long shot trainer. Martin Escobar sneakily gets into the race from the Alsos. Funny, there was an unpublished work that we got in our changes this morning. With all that said, I pick it 6-5-3.
Well, a major scratch here with the 4. There just wasn't a lot of speed signed on, and all of a sudden you look at Empress Lorraine being the horse that scratched. That might leave the 7, Hot Charlotte, on the front all by herself. I worry about that because I thought the 4 and 7 were going to hook up at some point, setting it up for a horse to come flying late. That horse for me is the 2 on speed dial. I think this horse gets a wonderful trip, but will need the pace to be hot, and I just don't know if the pace is going to be hot enough. 7 is clearly the horse to catch and beat. 2, 7, and 3.
Win bet coming for me on number 6, Kind Kismet. And here's why. It's the patented forgiveness angle. We also have a 3rd off a layout that's a little overplayed. But I'm just going to forgive the last race. And with this situation, going this distance, I'm believing that the filly's going to turn it around and be competitive like she was 4 consecutive. We're state breds at Canterbury last year, but we did come off a layoff and run 2nd at Hawthorne in a decent time. So she can compete. I think she's going to get lost in the betting, and I got Roman winning a couple today. 6, 5, and 3 in race number 6. Then to the 7th, the final, 4th of July. I don't know, what a doozy. Holy cow. I mean, just another big turf field with upset potential. Scratch number 6 and 7. Race 7, scratch number 6 and 7. Beautifully sunny right now, not many clouds in the sky. Nevertheless, Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman find it to be overcast, and I'm going to select something called Curban d'Oro.
Yeah, your horse is going to be a big price, Pete.
Can't wait.
That's fun. I scratch into this one. The horse I loved was the 7 Spy Kid, so I don't mind overcast. She's got some speed. With the speed of Spy Kid scratching, she might have the front to herself. I trust G-Rod to do the right thing. There isn't an ample amount of early speed signed on. I'm going to take the race 8, 4, and 5, but I'm going to give this one a listen to because I'm looking for a bomber to mix into my try box, and you might have the horse.
Well, I liked number 7 Sky Kid quite a bit. I don't know if you liked it quite a bit, but
top pick, yeah.
Yeah, it was going to be a win bet for me. Eddie G's firing right now too, and he's riding for Mac. Which wasn't the case early in the season, and Mac demands the best, and you're going to get the best. So with that said, I think with the scratch of the 7. This whole thing has become wide open. Curban d'Oro, again, we got Roman on the turf. I got a consistency vibe here. Same race last time. Showed competitiveness early, got up to that 112 for 6 furlongs, got 4 back, and then they finished at 137. I think 137 for a final time stacks up pretty well in a race like this. Up on the Edge, who Kevin and I both bet to win that day, ran second at 11-1, came back to win. And Curban d'Oro is 2 removed from a victory. 16 maidens at Tampa, but really, honestly, I mean, just look at the rest of the field. So I like the barn, I like the post, I like the rider, I like the price. I'm going to take it 195 in race number 7. Thank you very much for joining us today. God bless America. A happy 4th of July to all of you. If you ain't doing anything tomorrow, we race again at 5 o'clock tomorrow night. CanterburyPark.com for information. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Happy 4th of July. Good luck.
Good pace.
How many minutes to post? How many minutes to post? 15 maybe? Okay, good.
17. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Good pace. It's legit.
Good show.
That was a good show. 7 races. What are you going to do? Goes quick. Oh.
And here we go with the first on the 4th. Number 6, Extreme Smoke Show, does not race with Lasix. They'll be to the gate pretty quickly, so don't get shut out. About 2 minutes to race time. It is Pepsi Family Day on the 4th. Pony rides, face painting, kids crafts, Pepsi playground, arcade, and more for the kids. Racing at Canterbury Park is provided in part by Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Pepsi, Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, and Quick Trip. It's race time. The first on the 4th at Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, welcome and enjoy all the park has to offer. Most significantly, for the purpose of wagering, hopefully you crushed today and started here with the pick 4. Pretty and awesome is the tepid win wagering favorite. Not much in the win pool early on this 4th of July. So a significant win wager would do a lot to separate Pretty and Awesome, Asina, and Extreme Smoke Show. Pretty and Awesome. Veronica's Delight. Extreme Smoke Show. And they're racing on the 4th of July. From the 4 spot, Asina came out nicely, and so did Pretty and Awesome. And the two well-fancied at the wagering wickets in the win pool both came out of the gate nicely, and so did Extreme Smoke Show. That one's 3.5 to 1. After that, Yamale's now finding the feet to be 5 lengths out of it, and about 5 clear from Barb's Dream Come True. The one back in last for now is Veronica's Delight. They're into the far turn, and they're covered by 8 in the first. And Pretty and Awesome is living up to the name. Pretty and Awesome 2 to 1 with a length lead from Extreme Smoke Show. Outside of that, Asina. Yamale still in the thick of it at 7 to 1, about 5 out of it, needing to do more. Barb's Dream Come True is next, and the one to tail off is Veronica's Delight. And here they come. Pretty and Awesome. Yamale's making an interesting move on the inside. Yamale's, the upsetter, takes the lead from Pretty and Awesome. Outside of that, it's Asina, but it's Yamale's and Fausto da Silva out dueling Pretty and Awesome. Yamale's wins. Number 1, Yamale's first, 1346, 110.89 was the final time by the 7 to 1 Yamale's. The first official, 1-3 exacta, 29.50, 50 cent trifecta, 53 and change. The first superfecta, top 4 finishers, 56 and change for a dime. Superfecta's a dime. Use as many or as few in spots 1, 2, 3, and 4 as you desire. And as Yamale's receives a well-deserved bath for her toil, we can tell you the second race is right around 23 minutes from now. And we have no scratches or rider changes. Race number 2 is courtesy of longtime Canterbury devoted sponsor, Apple Autos. 5 locations, including Apple Ford Shakopee. Also, thank you, Comcast Xfinity. Into the winner's circle, Yamalays and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner is Mike Jellish's Slow Roll Stables. And the winning trainer, David Miller. Behold, Yamalays. And they're racing on the 4th of July. From the 4 spot, Cena came out nicely, and so did Pretty and Awesome. And the 2 well fancied at the wagering wickets in the wind pool. Both came out of the gate nicely, and so did Extreme Smoke Show. That one's 3.5 to 1. After that, Yamalays now finding the feet to be 5 lengths out of it, and about 5 clear from Barb's Dream Come True. The one back in last for now is Veronica's Delight. They're into the far turn, and they're covered by 8 in the first. And Pretty and Awesome is living up to the name. Pretty and Awesome 2 to 1 with a length lead from Extreme Smoke Show. Outside of that, Asina. Yamalay still in the thick of it at 7 to 1, about 5 out of it, needing to do more. Barb's Dream Come True is next, and the one to tail off is Veronica's Delight. And here they come. Pretty and Awesome. Yamalays making an interesting move on the inside. Yamalays, the upsetter, takes the lead from Pretty and Awesome. Outside of that, it's Asina, but it's Yamalays and Fausto da Silva out dueling Pretty and Awesome. Yamalays wins. Ladies and gentlemen, please check out our Smokehouse Hormel barbecue stand located in the Wild Horse Saloon today. The Wild Horse Saloon is to the right of the winner's circle on level 1, the grandstand apron. If you're looking for bone-in ribs, Cajun sausage, and or brats with a choice of a side, stop by the Hormel barbecue stand, Wild Horse, right now.
We're 15 minutes away from race number 2, and that means it's pick 5 time. Now, I want to remind you, before making any pick 5s, any wagers today, make sure you get in line early. We are going to have shorter post parades, warm-up times, and you are going to want to make sure that you do get those bets in as soon as possible. Now on to the pick 5. I have a $30 ticket today. There was a scratch along the way, but I'm still going to start it with the same 2 horses. I have Mr. Fabricator and Further Evidence to start this out. Mr. Fabricator is my top pick. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the favorite, but this was a race that was brought back, and he kind of replaced his stablemate, Tom Bombadil. He's had a great meet so far, and Mr. Fabricator was kind of taken care of last time after showing speed. I think he'll be a lot more live today. Now, to go a lot deeper in the next race, I'm going to use 5 of them because I was against the scratched horse in race number 3, One Fast Bro. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, with It's Bob's Business being my top pick in that spot. I think he's probably going to come further off the pace than we've normally seen him, but he might be a better price than we've seen him in a while as well. Now, I went 3, 5, and 6 in the middle leg of this. The 4, Spidey War, was the horse that was scratched out of my ticket. I have Crocodile Hunter, Minister of Soul, my top selection, and Citrus Bay for a bit of a price. Every once in a while, he'll show up with a big effort, and it's usually at a pretty big number. I have Stability and Max's Map in race number 5. I like both of them pretty much equally, but Stability is going to be the better price of the 2. And Hot Charlotte is not going to be much of a price at all, but she is my single in here, hopefully to take the last race of this sequence, wire to wire. For more thoughts on the second, more thoughts on the pick 5, Kevin Gordon's in the paddock.
Thank you, Angela. Yeah, good start to the card. Paul Allen with a phenomenal selection. Gets a $16 horse home with his first pick of the day, and I hope you were tracking Paul's picks on our Today at the Races program sponsored by Touchdown Tile. Also, congratulations to our dear friend Dave Miller, the trainer. He puts a lot of time in. Nobody has more passion for training and taking care of those equine athletes. Good ride by his jockey, Fausto da Silva. An upset to start the 4th of July at Canterbury, and we got great food options. I know you're going to be hungry here at some point on this sunny afternoon. Check out the Smokehouse Barbecue stand from Hormel. It's at the Wild Horse Saloon. Walk out the doors to the main track on that apron there. Take a right. It's about maybe football field past the finish line. On your right, you'll see the Wild Horse Saloon. Hormel's got the Smokehouse Barbecue stand. Phenomenal barbecue available if you'd like to try that. Let's handicap race 2. Starts the pick 5. Very critical race along the way. 7 furlongs is a quirky distance. They come out of that chute. I think post position really matters. And we'll start with number 1, who gets the inside track, saves all the ground, Words of Wisdom. Hasn't raced since way back in the middle of December, so he's fresh for this. Paul Allen picks him, so be warned. The announcer is hot right now, and this horse projects to get a really good trip, saving ground inside. I think he's one of the ones. 5-2 morning line set by a professional here at the racetrack. You're getting double that right now on the board. 100% going to be on my tickets. I mean all of my tickets, with Paul Allen's tout, number 1, Words of Wisdom. The 2 horses, Franz, Santiago gets the call for Vic Hansen. Off since November, 7 tries on our main track. If you're a glass half empty person, the horse is 0 for 7 on our main track. If you're a glass half full person, 5 for 7 in the top 3. So a trifecta player on a regular basis. When right, sits mid-pack and tries to make a big closing kick. Franz is 13-1, and right now, the biggest price up on the board. The horse to catch is the horse to beat. Number 3, Mr. Fabricator. If you're new to Canterbury, keep an eye on jockey Fausto da Silva. He's really good, but I'm telling you, just like trainers, these jockeys go through cycles. Think of baseball, right? In the summer, they're out there every day pounding away. They go through stretches where they're hitting everything they see, and then they're going through stretches where they're swinging and missing. Da Silva's a really good jockey, and he's swinging and he's hitting everything. That ride in the first race was unbelievably cool and really good. Watch him try to slow this race down in the front. You got to catch Mr. Fabricator if you want to greet the cashier and get paid here in race 2. Number 4 is a Minnesota bred. It's Outrun 'em for the Rampateras, who just cashed on a big long shot a couple nights ago. Horse comes in from glitzy Oaklawn Park. And by the way, the jockey, Eduardo Gallardo, is bringing in prices too. 2 of this horse's 5 career wins are here on the Canterbury main track. And I think it's good news. If you like a long shot, if the early money is there, that's normally barn money. And so this horse has an 8-1 morning line, opened up about half that, currently 5-1. I think that's significant. Number 5 is Street Humor, early pace here. Maybe not enough early pace to go with the 3, but probably enough fast pace to sit just off that one. Roman for Esteban Martinez. I think the Martinez barn has a bunch of live horses today, including this one. 6 is my top pick in the race. 5-2 seems like a fair number on further evidence. We'll need the pace to come back, but I like this horse's foundation. A versatile horse who's done well at a mile, but also done well at 6 furlongs. To me, that reeks of a horse that should enjoy this 7 furlong journey. So I'm going to try the 6 to sit off that pace and come get the money when they turn for home. Number 7 is Leviathan X. Zeke Laura for Joe Roberts. Last time out, tried the turf. Didn't do poorly on that turf, but if you look back at this horse's running lines, much better on the dirt. 6 tries on a fast track, 4 for 6 in the trifecta. Zeke's an aggressive rider. I like the way Zeke puts his horses into the race. I would expect the 7s towards the front. Probably not, again, as fast as Mr. Fabricator, but won't be too far behind. Speaking of lunch, does a calzone sound good? Where's George Costanza when you need him to make that delivery? Calzone, Leslie Mowing, long shot pilot indeed. The tough part here is the 2 for 42 in his career, but I will tell you this. Watching the horses coming out of the saddling enclosure, this 8 really caught my eye. Don't love the horse on paper, but physically, boy, the horse looks spectacular down here for Lynn Rarick in the walking ring. Pick 5 is the best bet in the game, and because Canterbury has the 10% takeout, the lowest in North America, this is the best place to play the pick 5. Yesterday, the early pick 5 was pretty formful. Still paid almost $4,000. The late pick 5 had 3 chalks and 2 surprises and paid nearly $9,000. You owe it to yourself if you play Canterbury Park to play the pick 5. You cannot win it if you don't get in it. Pick 5 and race number 2, a humdinger at 7 furlongs. It's coming up, and it's coming at you, and it is next.
And now, the call to the post for race number 2. Now, the second race, beginning the Canterbury Pick 5, is just 5 minutes from now. As Kevin Gorg mentioned from the paddock, they're going to be in the paddock area a little longer than usual. On the track for the warm-up, a little less due to the heat. So they'll be to the gate within that 5 minutes. Don't get shut out. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time, a 7-furlong race. So they begin to the right of the finish line, adjacent to Wild Horse Saloon with the Hormel barbecue stand today. 7 furlongs and further evidence 2-1.
All the way. You guys have to grab a hold of it, shove it before he runs backwards. Come on, all the way.
Bronze. Calzone. 8 in there. Racing. Excellent start for all. And Mr. Fabricator at 2-1 from the 3 spot blazes out of the 7/8 gate, showing speed. Street Humor is faster as they corner and head up the barn side. Street Humor leads it by a length. It's an ever widening length. After that, Mr. Fabricator 2.5, 3 clear from Words of Wisdom in the 2025 debut. And to the inside of Further Evidence, trying to win 2 in a row. The leader still Street Humor. Then we come back to Outrun 'em, who's on the move. 7-8 from the front to the inside of the 8 Calzone. The white horse is Leviathan Axe, and Franz off the layoff can see them all. Off the far turn, Street Humor still leads it, but the lead is diminishing with Mr. Fabricator on the move. Outside of that, Further Evidence makes it a line of 3, and now Vergara takes Words of Wisdom from the inside, 4 wide, looking to win 4 in a row, and still chasing Street Humor. And it's Street Humor at 17-1. Words of Wisdom and Mr. Fabricator take up the chase. After that is Further Evidence, then a mile back to Leviathan Axe, and here comes Words of Wisdom at 2-1 to put the white face in front. Further Evidence in second. After that, a tired Street Humor. Words of Wisdom has won 4 in a row. Number 1, Words of Wisdom, first, 1-6-5-3 in 124.70. Words of Wisdom, the off favorite. Race 2 is official. The trifecta paid $25.75. It was chalk all odds. Race number 3 will take us to a firm turf course. And scratch number 3, One Fast Bro. Hot dog eating contest from the winner's circle coming up soon. Gather around the winner's enclosure. We got a hot dog eating contest coming up soon. Kevin and Angela will carry you through that. Then some hot pig racing action follows race 4. And wiener dog races following race 6. Thank you, Hormel. Out of the camera lens of the Classic and into the winner's circle is Words of Wisdom. Daniel Vergara, the winning rider. The winning owners are Steve Haar and Wade Rarick. Wade Rarick is the winning trainer. Words of Wisdom has won 4 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a claim in race number 2. In race number 2, winning a two-way shake for number 6, Further Evidence, trainer Troy Bethke for Macho Stables. Race 2, number 6, claimed Bethke Macho. Racing. Excellent start for all. And Mr. Fabricator at 2-1 from the 3 spot blazes out of the 7/8 gate, showing speed. Street Humor is faster as they corner and head up the barn side. Street Humor leads it by a length. It's an ever widening length. After that, Mr. Fabricator 2.5, 3 clear from Words of Wisdom in the 2025 debut. And to the inside of Further Evidence, trying to win 2 in a row. The leader still Street Humor. Then we come back to Outrun 'em, who's on the move. 7-8 from the front to the inside of the 8 Calzone. The white horse is Leviathan Axe, and Franz off the layoff can see them all. Off the far turn, Street Humor still leads it, but the lead is diminishing with Mr. Fabricator on the move. Outside of that, Further Evidence makes it a line of 3, and now Vergara takes Words of Wisdom from the inside, 4 wide, looking to win 4 in a row, and still chasing Street Humor. And it's Street Humor at 17-1. Words of Wisdom and Mr. Fabricator take up the chase. After that is Further Evidence, then a mile back to Leviathan X, and here comes Words of Wisdom at 2-1 to put the white face in front. Further Evidence in second. After that, a tired Street Humor. Words of Wisdom has won 4 in a row. Number 1, Words of Wisdom first. 1-6-5-3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 4th of July tradition. Here come the combatants for the hot dog eating contest. This is the betting order. Number 1, right here on the inside, Terry Sapurek. Number 2, Christina Bonillo. Number 3, Brian Roll. Number 4, Eric Nybucken. Number 5, Tony Bonillo. And your defending champion at 3 to 5 on the morning line betting. Give it up for Mark Peterson. Here come the hot dogs. Careful, don't get bit. Angela, as you take a look at the combatants and we see the defending champion, the ringer from last year, any observations? Because I don't want to upset Eric there with the pipes because he looks like he could do damage to more than a hot dog.
In taking a look at the combatants, to me, you have to give Mark an edge. I mean, he's done this before. He's the defending champ, but I think the competition is going to be a little stiff this year. Just saying. I agree with your assessment. I'm not going to say anything poor about Eric because, well, he could do some damage.
Would you wear a hot dog costume in front of these animals that are ready to devour these hot dogs? Look at this kid.
She's brave. She's got guts. Yes. We go all the way when it comes to hot dogs here, from the combatants to the mascots to the people calling it. Let's take it all the way.
We're going to hear from the 3 to 5 favorite here momentarily as we get ready for this contest. Mark, it's been almost 12 months since you destroyed the field here at Canterbury last year. How have you trained in the off-season for this big endeavor?
I trained with 2 hot dogs yesterday.
That's it.
That was all I did. 2 hot dogs. I'm just getting too old for this, and by this I mean standing here in the heat, let alone eat the hot dogs.
Yeah, it can definitely lead to some vomit, and we hope the contestants don't throw up, but we've got buckets here just in case you do. I know part of this is physical. You've got some beef to your right. They're going to challenge you. But how much of this is mental?
It's mind over matter, baby. You got to think about it. It's the food. I'm against the food. I'm not against these folks.
All right. Well, I'm not against any of them, but the one guy I got to meet here is Eric. And look at those pipes. Okay, I'm going to stand my distance here. Eric, how have you trained for this besides lifting a lot of weights on a regular basis?
I just found out about this yesterday.
So it's all about the mind over matter for you. All right, and I'm all about girl power. I've got 3 daughters that are watching via CanterburyPark.com on our live stream. How do you hope to take down not only the defending champion as the girl in the gate, but how do you take down this field?
I don't know. I'm just going to eat.
I love it. I don't know. I'm just going to eat. Now, that's the kind of attitude that wins a race. All right. Here's the rules. They have 3 minutes on the clock. Ange and I are going to watch this closely. We've got judges to the left, judges to the right. The contestant that consumes the most hot dogs in those 3 minutes, 180 seconds to hot dog immortality, they are the hot dog champion of Canterbury Park. 3 minutes on the clock. Ready, set, go! And they're off and eating. Now, Angela, you see the defending champ, Mark Peterson. He goes dog, no bun, and comes back for the bun. That's interesting.
Yep.
All right. Here, I want to monitor Christina because she's just going to eat. She didn't think about it. We've got washed down buns. We've got hot dogs solo. We've got Brutus here just mowing them down. And Christina's just kind of ambling along. Don't laugh. Laughing is not encouraged. Vomiting is. All right, let's see how Brian's doing here. Brian, you feeling good? Keep it going now. A little skull power for you. Terry's doing the dip method. I got to tell you, that does not look appetizing, but if it works, sliding that hot dog down, we'll go. The defending champion already has 4 wieners down, but remember, he hasn't eaten the bun. He's got to come back for that bun. He's got 4 wieners down. This young man right here, Tony from Glencoe, the smoke show, he's got a couple of dogs down with the bun. I don't know how that translates. It's like watching the Battle of the Surfaces on Extreme Day. It's hard to figure out. And Christina's starting to gain some momentum. Christina's got 4 dogs down. The young lady, Angela, representing the females in the crowd.
Keep eating, girl. Come on. You can catch
I'm just going to eat. Uh-oh. Terry's going to upchuck. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He looked like he was faking. Oh, no. Come on, eat. Oh, now this is getting ugly down here. My money's on this guy to be the first one to vomit over here. Terry's struggling. He's struggling. I'm getting away in case it's a projectile situation. Now the champion, look at this guy. You know what? We doubted him early, Ange. He didn't eat the buns early, but the buns are gone now. He's got 5, 6 wieners as we speak down the hatch. 4 sets of buns. Tony, you're doing all right, but we're going to have to pick up the pace. Eric, you're in the hunt here. Eric is in the hunt. I never doubted you. Eric. Keep that momentum. Brian, hang in there. Christina, you're right there. You're 2 hot dogs behind. Keep eating. I'm just going to eat. Well, keep eating. All right, Ange, can anyone beat this guy? He's 3-5, and he looks like a pro. Do you see anybody to our left, his right, that can beat him?
I think maybe there could be a rally from over here, but keep going.
All right, she doesn't like all this food flying in the air. I love it. This is fantastic. I mean, look at this guy. Debris everywhere. All right, we're down now to the final 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds. He's got a 1-dog lead. Eric is right there. Christina's running in third, and Terry has not thrown up. And down the stretch they come. Can the champion hold on? He's got to get those buns down. Get those buns down. Oh, he's dipping them in the water. Oh, look at that water. It's hideous. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Eric might be in the lead. They're neck and neck. Look at Eric. He's toe-to-toe with the champ. Eric's got the lead. He needs one more dog. They're tied. The champion has rallied. Eric is right there trying to answer. All right, stop eating right there. We need the judges. It's a photo finish. It's either Eric from Cottage Grove or the defending champion. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.5 dogs left. The champion and brand new leader. No. This is your winner. Eric, by half a dog, has done it. Give it up. Unbelievable. Eric, I look back at 1980 and what the United States did on that sheet of ice at Lake Placid. I didn't know in all my life if I've ever seen a sporting event with another upset of that magnitude. This guy has been unbeatable for a decade. How did you do it?
I don't know. Just ate and drank, so put my mind over matter, like they said. He gave me the tips, so here we are.
Now, let me ask you this. You just consumed about 3 pounds of Hormel hot dogs. What do you eat next today to celebrate that you're the biggest and best eater in Shakopee?
We'll probably just go back to the beef and rice.
All right, one more time. The champion, Eric, he had a dream, and today the impossible dream came true. Thank you to Hormel, and thank you to our third-place finisher representing the ladies in the house, Christina. She hits the ticket. Way to go, girl. Outstanding job, everybody.
Guess I am just a girl when you get right down to it. Now let's go on to race number 3. Hope you're enjoying holiday racing out here and hot dog eating contests and inflatable pig races that are coming later. The action is just beginning. But for the third, we'll go to the turf. And in this turf event, we have optional claimers, $20,000 the price on some. But Coffee Caliente on the inside is taking quite a bit of money. Is down from his 12-1 morning line and sits on the board at 6-1 at the moment. And Coffee Caliente has won on this turf course before. One of his 2 career victories came in 2023. We just haven't seen much of this horse recently. All right, Wind. Wodeton, just to his right, will be coming from just off the pace. I'm going to have a seat here. And Wodeton comes out of a common race where many of these were defeated by Lloyd's Logic. One Fast Bro was going to be probably the favorite in here, was second in that spot. But some of the horses that ran behind him, including Wodeton, just couldn't quite keep up late. But this horse would probably be a healthy price. 6-1 is the current number on him. One Fast Bro is scratched out of here. The 4, It's Bob's Business is my top selection in here. He's run on dirt, and he's been going 1 turn at Hawthorne. And this spring, he has been doing pretty good work. You know, he finished 2nd and 3rd in those first few of them, but I like what Joel's been doing with these horses in racing them and getting them set to go for things. And this horse has been passing since he's been going 1 turn. He used to be a sort of horse where you wanted to see him on the front end and see if anybody could challenge him. But It's Bob's Business, I think, will be just off the pace today, and that will come in handy with the Black Strat being just to his right. And the Black Strat comes out of that aforementioned Lloyd's Logic race. The Black Strat set all the pace that day. It's not going to be an easy task for anybody to try to take all of these wire to wire. And if he's going to try to do it, he is going to have to fight with some horses to his right, including Mach 2, the 7 horse in here. But in between them is another closer, and that's Bayou Benny. Bayou Benny just hasn't run well on turf thus far. He's run 3 times over it. He's bred to be very good, but Bayou Benny just hasn't closed the deal on the turf the same way that he has on the main track. Now, Mach 2 right next to him didn't break very well last time. He has good speed, and he's another one that should be challenging the Black Strat up front. Mach 2 just didn't break very well last time from the outside post, and it cost him dearly in the stretch. Clip Diver right next door was closing pretty well, but he had to go about 17 wide coming for home, and Clip Diver has run much better than that in the past on our turf course. He was 3 for 3 up to that point. He should get a better trip today, and he is very much one that I used in the mix. And now we have 6 minutes until race number 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Wagering available with, again, 6 minutes to post for race number 3. Good luck.
2-minute warning to race 3. 2-minute warning. Let's get to the power play for later in the card. It comes up next. Race 4. Build your bankroll by using my horse, Minister of Soul, in the 4th. Let's take a look quickly at this racehorse. So cool. He's 11 years old, start number 77. Good numbers at Canterbury, and I love this. Esteban Martinez had him. It got claimed away. He went right back and claimed him from Justin Evans. Now he's back at one of his favorite racetracks with 3 great workouts. This is what he does. He loves to run. He wants to race, and this old guy at age 11 is still showing the trainer in the morning that he wants to come back out and battle, and when he gets to Canterbury, it's like he's a kid again. It's his favorite track, and he just gets really loosey-goosey, and he fires fresh. I love that he's ready for this battle with 3 solid workouts. I love that he knows how to win, and I just love that he's an 11-year-old racehorse still getting it done. Minister of Soul today, the 5 in race 4, like a Vladimir Tarasenko slap clap from the low circle. We're going to shoot and score.
The 3rd race is provided by Anheuser-Busch and the Folds of Honor program. For every 16-ounce can of Budweiser beer purchased here at Canterbury, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation, supporting families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. Thank you, Anheuser-Busch. Approaching the gate, race number 3, within a couple of minutes. Good luck. It's post time at the gate for the 3rd. The unpredictability of the Canterbury Park turf course. Double-digit priced winners, race after race recently. 2-1 favorite here, the Black Strat, with our leading rider, Harry Hernandez, in. Coffee Caliente has gone in with the Frenchman, Wodeton. Bayou Benny with the 4th of July colors. It's Bob's Business, Mach 2, Cliff Diver, last in. The Black Strat, 8-5. Veterans on the turf. And the racing, bit of a slow beginning for Mach 2. Swift beginning for the Black Strat. The Black Strat, along with Coffee Caliente, show good speed. Long shot to the inside of the favorite as they approach the first turn. After that, it's Bob's Business. The Frenchman, Wodeton, is about 4 lengths from the lead into the inside of Cliff Diver. Behind them is Bayou Benny, 7 lengths from the front. And to the inside of Mach 2, and 7 are covered by 7 as they head around the turn. In the 3rd at CBY, and on the turf, Black Strat continues to stride along, Soul Alone in front. The Black Strat looking to end the race in the black, leads it by 1. It's Bob's Business pulling the rider out of the saddle, and Bob wants to go. After that, Coffee Caliente, 2 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Cliff Diver advancing and in the clear just to the outside of Wodeton. Inside of them, Bayou Benny's making a move. Benny has gone from 6th up to a joint 3rd. Benny's on the move, and Mach Two is in last, and they come off that far turn. It's Bob's Business, makes a big move on the black strat. It's Bob's Business, takes the lead by a head. Coffee Caliente swings to the outside. After that, Bayou Benny and Cliff Diver. They're into the final 250. It's Bob's Business on the grind. Coffee Caliente at 1,000,000 to 1 running a big one. Outside of that, Bayou Benny. Coffee Caliente at 19 to 1. Another upset on the Canterbury Park turf course. Number 1, Coffee Caliente first at 19 to 1. Photo for the rest, 134.26, a fast final time. The numbers, 1, 4, 6, 5. Thank you, Joy Gora. We have a bell ring in the winner's circle, meaning at least $100 is heading to the Canterbury Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, benefiting Backside USA here at Canterbury, offering myriad things, including essential resources to deliver services such as education and mental and physical health support. Grooms and those who execute their toil on the backside, very, very important to us here at Canterbury Park. Thank you for the bell ring. Race number 3 is official. Exacta 120, 50-cent trifecta 215, 10-cent superfecta 1465, $144.02. The first pick 3 today. That pick 3 on races 1, 2, and 3 paid $372.80. And race number 4 takes us back to the fast main track. Pick 4 wagering on races 4 through 7. Scratch number 4, Spady War. Make that Spidey War. Scratch number 4 in race 4. That one is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light. We also thank Touchdown Tile, the official renovation partner of Canterbury Park. welcome the Fields family to the winner's circle. And they are joined by Coffee Caliente and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner, Joy Gora, and Tailored for Gold Stables. And the winning trainer, Patrick Fields. Race number 4, 20 minutes from now. Some hot pig racing action follows race 4. And the race aim, bit of a slow beginning for Mach 2. Swift beginning for the Black Strat. The Black Strat, along with Coffee Caliente, show good speed. Long shot to the inside of the favorite as they approach the first turn. After that, it's Bob's Business. The Frenchman, Wodeton, is about 4 lengths from the lead into the inside of Cliff Diver. Behind them is Bayou Benny, 7 lengths from the front. And to the inside of Mach 2, and 7 are covered by 7 as they head around the turn. In the third at CBY, and on the turf, Black Strat continues to stride along, sole alone in front. The Black Strat looking to end the race in the black, leads by 1. It's Bob's Business pulling the rider out of the saddle, and Bob wants to go. After that, Coffee Caliente, 2 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Cliff Diver advancing and in the clear just to the outside of Wodeton. Inside of them, Bayou Benny's making a move. Benny has gone from 6th up to a joint third. Benny's on the move, and Mach 2 is in last, and they come off that far turn. It's Bob's Business makes a big move on the Black Strat. It's Bob's Business takes the lead by a head. Coffee Caliente swings to the outside. After that, Bayou Benny and Cliff Diver. They're into the final 250. It's Bob's Business on the grind. Coffee Caliente at 1,000,000 to 1's running a big one. Outside of that, Bayou Benny. Coffee Caliente at 19 to 1. Another upset on the Canterbury Park turf course.
Welcome down to the paddock. We've got a wonderful back half of the card for you. But if you like betting number one, you've gone win, win, win. The one is on fire, and we'll see if Light Ranchin' Kid can carry the mail and keep the ones undefeated so far on this sultry 4th of July. And I'll tell you what, the horse has early speed, in from Arizona, has knocked heads at places like Del Mar and Santa Anita Racetrack. Comes off a bullet workout over our surface and looks great down here in the paddock. So maybe the ones just keep winning. 7-2, the fans believe it. They're betting the horse right now. Number 2 is Fayette Warrior. G-Rod gets the call from my guy, Troy Bethke. And Troy's got a really cool horse. 86 career races, 37 times out of 86, nearly half. This horse has finished first or second and been involved in the exacta. Really well done, Fayette Warrior. Number 3, when the dust settles, probably going to be the betting favorite, and why not? Pete Madsen, man, he wins every day, all the time. His horses are fantastic. This is Crocodile Hunter. He's a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company. He's blessed with early speed, but he doesn't need the lead. He's on the muscle. I like the healthy-looking coat out here. That's the horse to beat. Number 3, Crocodile Hunter. We scratched the 4 and we moved to my top pick. I like number 5 here. I like Minister of Soul. It's my power play race of the day. He's 11 years old and he's still going strong. 19 career wins, 3 of those wins here on the Canterbury main track. And for an older guy, and he's getting saddled, there he is right behind me in the walking ring. He's a little out of order, but he looks great. Good energy as he came over from the test barn. Minister of Soul on the board at 7-2. 6 is Citrus Bay. Leslie Mowing gets the call. 2 of his 3 career wins here at Canterbury. Has a touch of speed. There's other speed like the favorite Crocodile Hunter. So can Leslie Mowing work out a trip? That'll be the question. 7 is Warp Ride. Eduardo Gallardo, the pilot. Turf to dirt on the class drop. Has been facing better and now moves off the dirt to the dirt, and we'll see if Warp Ride can use that outside post to press and pounce. Number 8 is Cinco Majestic. Carlo Lopez gets the call here. Miguel Angel Silva, remember the name. I'm just telling you right now, he doesn't have a win yet, but this guy every single year comes to Canterbury and all of a sudden gets hot and rattles off a bunch of long shot wins. So Miguel Angel Silva, a trainer to tab. Here is the dog days of summer are upon us, and his 8-horse looks good with that healthy-looking coat in the paddock. I'm on the old guy. For all you old guys out there like me, why not take the old guy, the horse? Number 5, Minister of Soul, the 11-year-old looking to get back on the beam. The Minnesota bred, though, is favored. That's Crocodile Hunter. Who do you like? Shorter trip to the gate. Inside 3 minutes. When they get to the gate, you know what they're going to do? They're going to get it on.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time for the fourth. Moving in line. Light Ranching Kid, 2-1. That's the one spinning about to go in. Minister of Soul, 2-1. The spry 11-year-old. Number 5, now 3-1. Crocodile Hunter goes down to 2-1. Warp Ride goes in. Here comes the Minnesotan, Crocodile Hunter, and Cinco Majestic last in line. They're racing. Minister of Soul might have been in a little tightly after the gates popped. He's about 5 out of it. 7 and 8 fly out with 1. Light Ranching Kid to the inside between them. Warp Ride. Outside of that, Cinco Majestic is speedy. Now on the inside emerging, Crocodile Hunter up to 4th, about 6 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Citrus Bay. Then it's Fayette Warrior and the veteran Minister of Soul, 10 lengths from the lead, and he's in the clear as they approach the top of the stretch. Number 1 is number 1, race 4, 4th of July, CBY. Light Ranching Kid and Felipe Valdez at 2-1 continue to lead it narrowly. Pressured by Cinco Majestic. Then on the inside, Crocodile Hunter. Minister of Soul is running on fast with the blue blinkers as 3 line up into the final 220. On the inside, up goes Crocodile Hunter with a winning move. Crocodile Hunter runs away from the others, and the Minnesotan prevails. Crocodile Hunter first. 3-1-8 in race 4. Number 3, Crocodile Hunter first. 3-1-8-2. 104.79 the final time by the Minnesotan Crocodile Hunter. Race 4 goes official. 3-1-8-2. And the 5th race. And back to the turf course. Race number 5, we scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 13, 14, and 15. The 5th race takes off after some hot pig racing action coming up soon on the main track. After race 6, we have some wiener dog races to amplify your 4th of July festivities. Race 5, about a half hour from now, provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Also, John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Into the winner's circle for the 5th time in his career, Crocodile Hunter. The winning rider, Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. Tim Padilla is the winning trainer. Crocodile Hunter is a 5-year-old base son of Palace out of Garden Gloves. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Tim Padilla and Pete Matson. Racing. Minister of Soul might have been in a little tightly after the gates popped. He's about 5 out of it. 7 and 8 fly out with 1. Light Ranch and Kid to the inside between them. Warp Ride. Outside of that, Cinco Majestic is speedy. Now on the inside emerging, Crocodile Hunter up to 4th, about 6 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Citrus Bay. Then it's Fayette Warrior and the veteran Minister of Soul, 10 lengths from the lead, and he's in the clear as they approach the top of the stretch. Number 1 is number 1, race 4, 4th of July, CBY. Light Ranch and Kid and Felipe Valdez at 2-1 continue to lead it narrowly. Pressured by Cinco Majestic. Then on the inside, Crocodile Hunter. Minister of Soul is running on fast with the blue blinkers as 3 line up into the final 220. On the inside, up goes Crocodile Hunter with a winning move. Crocodile Hunter runs away from the others, and the Minnesotan prevails. Crocodile Hunter first. 3-1-8 in race 4.
Here come those piggies. song is the best part.
Kevin, you're hot.
Pig, pig, piggies. Love that song. And you got a close-up look at the combatants as the piggies take their pre-race picture. Any thoughts on who might be the fastest little piggy at the track?
Well, no, definitely the tallest one is piggy number 5. But piggy number 2 seems to have quite a bit of energy, and some of them have so much energy they've deflated their suits. I mean, this has really become quite the contest, Kevin. But do you have any preliminary thoughts from up above?
I think on a windy day, they're going to be going into the headwind. The smaller the pig, the faster the pig. You're right. This wind is wreaking havoc, and that big piggy who's all blown up and puffed out right now, I don't know. In the wind, I don't like the big pig. I like the little piggies.
Wind resistance is a thing. Side bet strongly encouraged. No wagers on this, and no barrels today. They are blowing away in the wind. Now, Kevin, give them a start. Whenever they are ready, these pigs are going to dash.
Piggies, on your mark. Get set, go, piggies, go!
Oh,
and there they go. They're spinning around.
Circle, get these pigs nice and dizzy. They're going in all different directions. There's a lot of lateral movement, very little forward movement. In fact,
all right, now the pigs are loose.
On back, we got stumbling pigs.
Little pigs loose.
Pig number 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Photo. Oh,
you
my.
got the view from up there, Kevin. That's too close to call from on track. Who is the winning pig?
I thought the 2 got caught. We're going to look at the replay. I think the 2 who had that big lead early, leg weary late, the piggy got caught. We're going to wait for that replay, but I do believe 2 has snatched defeat from the claws of victory. Here it is. Oh, it's close. Oh! What number is that, Ange? It was not the 2.
I believe it was the 5. Hard to tell on the outside. I don't know. It's very hard to tell from down here. They are far
Watch that
away
snout right there. Oh! Oh, that is really close.
We have some stewards down here that are discussing, Mr. Gruen and Mr. Kip. Who is the winner, you two?
It's the 5. It's the 5. We're getting it from the TV room, digitally enhanced downstairs. 5 piggy wins.
Okay, and that winner, pig number 5, you get free Hormel bacon for a year.
I would love a fan to name a meal where Hormel bacon doesn't go well with it. Obviously, breakfast, bacon cheeseburger, bacon wrapped steak or pork chop for dinner. Well done, Piggy 5. Free bacon for a year. Awesome job.
Here they come, Pretty and Awesome. Yamalays making an interesting move on the inside. Yamalays, the upsetter, takes the lead from Pretty and Awesome. Outside of that, it's Asina, but it's Yamalays and Fausto da Silva out-dueling Pretty and Awesome. Yamalays wins. It's 17-1. Words of Wisdom and Mr. Fabricator take up the chase. After that is Further Evidence. Then a mile back to Leviathan Accent. Here comes Words of Wisdom at 2-1 to put the white face in front. Further Evidence in second. After that, a tired Street Humor. Words of Wisdom has won 4 in a row. After that, Bayou Benny and Cliff Diver. They're into the final 250. It's Bob's Business on the grind. Coffee Caliente at 1,000,000-to-1's running a big one. Outside of that, Bayou Benny. Coffee Caliente at 9.
All right, we're down to the paddock. Maybe the best betting race of the weekend is on hand. Decent card. Looking forward to calling tomorrow at 5 o'clock. But this is a giant field on the turf. Paul Allen's talked about it. The average win price on our turf, and we're halfway through the meet, is 7.5 to 1. So the value in our turf races has been incredible. Let's try to get through the field as quick as we can. Number 1 is Sonic Speed, inside post, turf racing, all about saving ground and saving energy. He'll do just that. He'll be inside. Does he have the right kick in the stretch to get the money? That will be the question. The fans right now betting him down too. 12-1 morning line, cut in half at 6. Number 3 is Caught Off Guard. Gonzalez gets the call for a very high percentage trainer in Joel Burnt. Look at the coat on this 3. Woo! Good looking racehorse. Ears are up on the muscle. Joel Burnt, one of the best in the Midwest, 8-1. If he runs to his looks, he's going to be a factor here, no doubt about it. Number 4 is Stability. Jermaine Bridgeman already has a long shot winning the turf. He's one of our best turf riders, period. Can't be argued. Horse has some speed on the stretch out. Very sneaky horse on the board at 10-1. Lord Knows is owned by my dear friend Dan Chersvik, who's at Target Field waiting to watch that outfit today. I'd rather be here. Paul Allen picks Dan Chersvik's horse. Ran so good last time. He won at 9-1 against a similar field. He draws a good post. He's in good form. I don't know how you build a trifecta or superfecta without the 5-horse on your ticket. I'm telling you, the press box was a buzz about this 8. I'm not on the horse, but it seems like everybody else is. Max's Map ran a humdinger last time, got beat at 9-2, but ran from the outside post, gets a better spot today, should be right there when the real running starts. And guys like Jay Litza and the stat sheet, tip sheet guy, and of course Angela Herman, they're all over this horse. So with those Halloween colors, that looks like the horse to beat. 9 is Juan Colorado. Da Silva's awesome in the saddle. The horse competed at Tampa. In fact, the last time this horse was on the turf was in Florida and crushed by 5 lengths. I'm on the 10 here. I think Found Jordan can win this race. If the pace is hot, this is a proven closer on our turf course. If you go back and watch that replay the last time he ran, horrendous luck, and I think the good luck today stays with Found Jordan. I love Leslie Mowing too. One of my favorite all-time jocks at Canterbury. He can bring in prices. The Sarge is number 11. Boy, he looks good in the paddock. He's on the muscle. He's got good energy. Sarge's sermon should be off the pace early, but rolling late. And if you like speed, look at Olivia Bethke. She's got herself a handful there. Troy's got this one legged up for Karen Offerman. Might be the speed of the speed. Loring Park, super fast. Looking good down here in the paddock as well. How about that price? 9-1 up on the board. Without a doubt, the best betting race of the weekend. If you like big trifectas and big superfectas, get to the window right now. It's a shorter trip from the paddock to the gate. They're going to be running in 7 minutes. You're enjoying all this great action at this beautiful place that we call Canterbury Park.
The field is on track for race number 5 with 5 minutes to post. Scratch the 2, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, and 15, not the 8, just 2, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and double wagering available in race number 5. Coming up next, I'll have an angle for later in the card, and then it's time for t-shirts. Stay tuned. Very quickly before we get to some t-shirt toss, and we're going to take a look at a horse that I singled on my now dead tickets in race number 6. Number 7, Hot Charlotte, might still be worth a wager or using in a pick 3 or double sort of wager. This is her most recent sort of times. But we take a look at her maiden score. The important part about her maiden win last June was all of this that you see on the right. She was first by 2, then she was first by 5, then she was first by 6. This filly seems to do a lot better when she is clear on the lead, and that was not the case last time. Hot Charlotte had to fight with an even money favorite who's a very nice horse named Flatter Me Baby, and she just couldn't get clear and comfortable at any time like she did the only time she won. If she puts in this kind of performance, she did already beat some of her competition in this race. I think she has a good chance to take them wire to wire in the 6th. We'll find out, but that is the angle for me in these last few races. Now it's your turn to step up because it's time for some t-shirts to get loud by that winner's circle.
Hey, parents, don't forget about 10 minutes after race number 7, the kids run on the racetrack. That is a Pepsi Family Day staple. Couple of races for the kids, about 50 yards in distance on the dirt track. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after race number 7. Kids race on the track. They have reached the starting gate. It's race time to the Canterbury Park turf course for race number 5. We've run one turf race today, and a 19 to 1 shot was victorious. Let's see what happens here in the 5th, beginning the final 4th of July pick 3. Sonic Speed caught off guard. Stability, they're in. Juan Colorado, Max's Map, Lord knows. Here's Juan Colorado.
I saw you.
Minnesotan found Jordan. Found Jordan 5 to 1. The Sarge and Loring Park. Turf time. Number 4 has popped open the gates to its stall. That's Stability. Slowed by the rider, restrained by a member of the gate crew. No worse for the wear. Stability will go back in. Race 5, take 2. And they're racing. Loring Park stumbled shortly after the start. Sonic Speed also off slowly. Max's Map off very quickly at 9 to 5. And Loring Park, the speedy Minnesotan, recovers to press the pace. And those two race 2.5 clear from Stability. Stability is about a length and a half clear from Sarge's Sermon. That one's about 5 lengths from the front to the outside of Lord Knows. And to the inside of that one, we come to Juan Colorado, actually advancing to the outside of Lord Knows, and now they head up the backside. And Caught Off Guard looks to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Caught Off Guard to the inside of Minnesotan, found Jordan. Sonic Speed is last in 12 from the lead. And now they have a half mile to go. Loring Park leads it ahead. Badgered by Max's Map to the inside. Stability settles in 3 out of it. To the inside of that one, Lord Knows, trying to win 2 in a row. Then we come to Sarge's Sermon, wide around the turn. Juan Colorado even wider. And Juan Colorado's to the outside of Caught Off Guard. And they've been passed by Found Jordan, who's on the move. And Sonic Speed's coming with a run from last. 7 lengths covers them. It looks wide open as they head for home. Max's Map and Loring Park have been passed. Lord Knows with a burst. Lord Knows opens up by 2 on Loring Park and Max's Map. Sonic Speed is surging home fast on the inside, and outside of that is Found Jordan. But Lord Knows this 5 has won 2 in a row. Lord Knows by 2. 5, 8, 10 in race 5. Number 5, Lord Knows, ran first. 5, 8, 10, 3 in race number 5. Clocked in 135.07. And we also had a $12,500 claim from race 5. Stand by. The winner, number 5, Lord Knows, was claimed Shifting Barnes, a $12,500 purchase by trainer Nick Goodwin for Thunder Strides Racing. Lord Knows, claimed Goodwin Thunder Strides. Race number 5 is official. The most recent pick 3 paid $378. Pick 3 from race 3, $378. Exacta 17 and change. Trifecta $48.75. 10-cent superfecta $50.13. Race number 6 is the 4th of July penultimate, and it's on a fast main track. Scratch number 4, Empress Lorraine. Following race 6, we have 3 wiener dog races on the dirt track to amplify the 4th of July. And then once again, parents, following race 7, about 10 minutes after the 7th, 2 races for the kids on the dirt track. Into the winner's circle for a second consecutive time, Lord Knows, and Constantino Roman. The winning owner is Dan Chersvik, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Back-to-back victories for Team Padilla. Race 6 in 20 minutes. And they're racing. Loring Park stumbled shortly after the start. Sonic Speed also off slowly. Max's Map off very quickly at 9-5. And Loring Park, the speedy Minnesotan, recovers to press the pace. And those two race 2.5 clear from Stability. Stability is about a length and a half clear from Sarge's Sermon. That one's about 5 lengths from the front to the outside of Lord Knows. And to the inside of that one, we come to Juan Colorado, actually advancing to the outside of Lord Knows. And now they head up the backside. And Caught Off Guard looks to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Caught Off Guard to the inside of Minnesotan. Found Jordan. Sonic Speed is last in 12 from the lead. And now they have a half mile to go. Loring Park leads it ahead. Badgered by Max's Map to the inside. Stability settles in 3 out of it. To the inside of that one, Lord Knows, trying to win 2 in a row. Then we come to Sarge's Sermon, wide around the turn. Juan Colorado even wider. And Juan Colorado's to the outside of Caught Off Guard. And they've been passed by Found Jordan, who's on the move. And Sonic Speed's coming with a run from last. 7 lengths covers them. It looks wide open as they head for home. Max's Map and Loring Park have been passed. Lord Knows with a burst. Lord Knows opens up by 2 on Loring Park and Max's Map. Sonic Speed is surging home fast on the inside, and outside of that is Found Jordan. But Lord Knows this 5 has won 2 in a row. Lord Knows by 2. 5, 8, 10 in race 5.
All right, time for Dr. Dan's late double, the final 2 races on this beautiful 4th of July afternoon. Don't forget, when the races wrap up, we have got a casino that is just bustling with opportunity. Texas Hold'em, High-Gow, of course, blackjack, air-conditioned food and beverage service. So that's available for you into the night. And after this race, Paul Allen will come down to the winner's circle and take you through the wieners. Yeah, the wiener dog races are one of the staples on our racing calendar. Why not do it on America's birthday? So wieners, and then, of course, we wrap it up with that 7th race, and then the casino gets cranked up and ready to go. And we come back tomorrow with our Saturday program of racing. We start at 5 o'clock. You can always get some deals, get some handicapping tips, and get all the info at CanterburyPark.com. Let's handicap this one together. I'm going to go price shopping here in the 6th. It's a 7-furlong race. We'll start with number 1, Extra Indy. She's a 5-year-old mare, and she's hit the ticket a bunch. 8 thirds, 9 seconds, but how about this? Only 1 win from 35 starts. So she's a moneymaker. Those owners are making money every time she hits the ticket. But the wins have been hard to come by. We'll see if Vergara can save every ounce of ground inside. And boy, the horse is getting bet. 8-1 morning line, bet down to 3-1. I'm on the 2. I'm on speed dial for David Van Winkle. The Q shows up here. Deep closer, and I'll say this, not helped by the scratch of the 4. I thought the 4 and 7 were going to set this thing up for a closer, and that's the risk you run when you handicap a couple days out. I stayed with the horse. I could have switched this morning. I didn't do it. The class drop is significant. I'm a big David Van Winkle guy, and I'll see if the Q can come get the money late. Number 3 is Not a Word. Valdez for Miguel Angel Silva, turf to dirt, and a class drop. Lots of handicapping angles. Ran pretty decently down in Texas at Lone Star, so this heat should be right up the alley of that girl. We scratch the 4. We move on to number 5, who's getting bet at 6-1. This is Mia's Angel. David Van Winkle has a couple horses in here, and this is where his go-to rider, Chad Lindsay, shows up. Another horse like the horse I mentioned with the 2 that likes to come charging from off the pace. We'll see if the pace is honest enough. It's a Tampa shipper, and those horses in from Tampa over the years have done very well here at Canterbury. Paul Allen's the hottest handicapper in the press box. He's on the 6. He's on Kind Kismet. Roman for Joel Burnt. You get great connections, you get the forgiveness factor, and you get a Minnesota bred facing open company. We'll see if PA can get the hometown horse home. I'll tell you one thing. The 7 looks outstanding down here in the walking ring. This is the speedy Hout Charlotte. She might be the lone speed. That scratch of the 4 significantly enhanced her chances. She's got the bowed neck. She's got the good-looking coat, and she'll be out there winging it on the front end, and she'll be the horse that you have to catch if you want to cash. Number 8 is Blues Cross, another good-looking horse down here. Santiago for Escobar. Escobar's been popping at a price. Tampa shipper looking good in the walking ring. And up on the outside, number 9 dropped cold with Leslie Mowing, another Escobar production. So the barn mates are in post 7 and 8 and wearing 8 and 9. It's the late daily double. It's going to be a fun wagering endeavor, and the Wiener Dogs will be in between these 2 thoroughbred races. I think the 7 might be loose. I hope my 2 can come get the money. But who do you like? You got to use your brain to figure it out and make all that cash. Head to the window right now. They'll be at the gate inside of 8. Good luck.
And they walk onto the track for race number 6, scratch number 4, Empress Lorraine. This one is courtesy of Kim Crawford, proudly served in the Canterbury Clubhouse restaurant and bars throughout CBY. Also, Hormel, big sponsor today, 4th of July, longtime sponsor of racing at Canterbury. And we also thank Tri-State Bobcat. 5 minutes. There at the gate, it is now race time. It's the 4th of July penultimate. Some hot wiener dog racing follows race 6. Then we race the 7th. Then the kids race on the dirt track about 10 minutes after race 7. Mia's Angel moving in with Blue Cross and Drop Cold last in line. Drop Cold scratches into the race. Grew up on the same farm as Blues Cross. Ready. And they're racing. Mia's Angel tries to soar away into the winner's circle. Extra Indy with extra speed. Haute Charlotte has good speed to the outside. Now they begin to separate themselves. Blues Cross is 5 out of it to the outside of Kind Kismet. Also, we come to Drop Cold. That one was wide around the turn. Not a Word saved ground. And on speed dial is last. 10 covers them. Up top, Haute Charlotte and Eddie G. Haute Charlotte leads it by a neck. In second is Mia's Angel. Now those two travel in perfect harmony with 4 furlongs to go in race 6. Extra Indy tracks about 2.5, 3 out of it. Kind Kismet to the outside of that one, and Not a Word to the inside. Then we come to Drop Cold, 7 lengths from the front. Blues Cross next to that one. On speed dial still last, but now just 7 lengths from the lead and skirting through on the inside. Meanwhile, 5 and 7 continue to slug it out. Haute Charlotte, Mia's Angel. Outside of that, Extra Indy. Even wider out is Kind Kismet. Not a Word behind them, waiting for the light of day. Then it's a big gap back to Blues Cross, and they line up nearly 5 astern into the final furlong. Haute Charlotte still fighting on with Mia's Angel. Outside of that, Extra Indy, Kind Kismet teetered out. Not a Word. Mia's Angel at 12-1 springs an upset in race 6. It's 5-7-1 in race 6. Number 5, Mia's Angel at 12-1. Favorite second. Photo for the rest. We had a claim, a $7,500 claim from race number 6. Stand by. It is 5-7-1-3. 5-7-1-3. Number 3, Not a Word, was claimed by Isaiah Ortiz, who is the owner-trainer. racing. Mia's Angel tries to soar away into the winner's circle. Extra Indy with extra speed. Haute Charlotte has good speed to the outside. Now they begin to separate themselves. Blues Cross is 5 out of it to the outside of Kind Kismet. Also, we come to Drop Cold. That one was wide around the turn. Not a word, saved ground. And on speed dial is last. 10 covers them. Up top, Haute Charlotte and Eddie G. Haute Charlotte leads it by a neck. In second is Mia's Angel. Now those two travel in perfect harmony with 4 furlongs to go in race 6. Extra Indy tracks about 2.5, 3 out of it. Kind Kismet to the outside of that one, and not a word to the inside. Then we come to Drop Cold, 7 lengths from the front. Blues Cross next to that one. On speed dial still last, but now just 7 lengths from the lead and skirting through on the inside. Meanwhile, 5 and 7 continue to slug it out. Haute Charlotte, Mia's Angel. Outside of that, Extra Indy. Even wider out is Kind Kismet. Not a word behind them, waiting for the light of day. Then it's a big gap back to Blues Cross, and they line up nearly 5 astern into the final furlong. Haute Charlotte still fighting on with Mia's Angel. Outside of that, Extra Indy, Kind Kismet teetered out. Not a word. Mia's Angel at 12 to 1 springs an upset in race 6. It's 5-7-1 in race 6. All righty, Canterbury Park. Here come the baby doggies into the winner's circle. The Datsuns, 3 Datsun dashes. Erstwhile wiener dogs. We got 3 of them for you. 3 races here for you. Some hot wiener dog action, ladies and gentlemen. What a 4th of July this is. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the lineups for the first 2 wiener dog heats. Now, the top 2 finishers in each of these races return Labor Day weekend for bountiful prize money, and in ballyhooed fashion, they'll take on the Corgis and the Bassets. It's a battle of all breeds Labor Day weekend. Today, the Dotson dashes, and here they are for heat number 1. We begin with number 1. This little beauty is named Olive. Olive. How about number 2? M-I-N-N-I-E is how the name is spelled. It could be M-I-N-I. This is Minnie. This little creature is Minnie. Look at this speedy little thing. Number 4 is Max Kostanek. Max Kostanek. Hello there, little buddy. Number 5 is Piper Lou. Piper Lou with the fan club at CBY. Well, number 6 is just a beautiful furry little wiener. This one is Buster. Buster with the multicolored tail. Number 7 also is of the fluffy variety. This is Liesel. Here comes Liesel looking to show some diesel. Provide that fuel on the main track. And number 8 in heat number 1 is Rufus. Here's Rufus. Number 9 is a Canterbury Park favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Walter Pickles. And number 10 in heat 1 is Shotzi. Number 11 in heat 1, this is Trixie Dixie Doxie. Trixie Dixie Doxie. And rounding out heat number 1, number 12 Milo if you're here. Number 12 Milo if you're here might have a late scratch. All righty, those are the combatants for heat number 1. Let's get the lineup for heat number 2. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, these are non-parimutuel wagering events, okay? However, side bets with friends and family members strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite wiener and crush. Number 1 in heat 2, Mona Lisa. And number 2 in heat 2 is Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, your best in show champion from 2024. Give it up for number 3, Willis. And number 4 in heat number 2, this furry little creature is known as Texas Red. Texas Red with a big fan club. Let's go. Number 5, owned by Sarah and Jesus Barrera, is Oscar. Number 7, thank you, Lisa and Dale Strauss. Here is Winston. Number 8, heat 2. This is Petey. Here come Petey. And number 9 is Lily. Look at this little beautiful Lily. Lily's a baby. Number 11, rounding out heat number 2, here comes Cooper. Cooper. Those are the lineups for heats 1 and 2. We'll do heat number 3 after we race heats 1 and 2. Non-parimutuel wagering event. Get with a friend or a family member and make some side wagering on the grandstand apron or anywhere here at Canterbury Park. A very nice crowd today. Now the assistant owners for the Dotsons in heat number 1 are going to head down to the makeshift finish line. They're bringing their respective dog toys. One of Walter Pickles' owners has this aggressive, fluffy pickle. Walter's going to be looking for that. We got a red flag on a day with, I make that a yellow flag on a day with plenty of clipping penalties. That's appropriate. All righty. Hopefully the kids after race 7 are faster than these adults. Holy cow, talk about a Sunday stroll on a Friday. Yeah, I know it's hot, but we're very grateful that you brought your doggies. Top 4 from each heat advance to the Bark in the Park Labor Day weekend. Top 4. All righty, heat number 1. Oh no, we have dogs who are loose. No! No! Marketing representatives with consternation. Loose dogs. All right, we got a couple of late scratches here in Wiener Dog Heat number 1. Number 10's definitely out, and looks like old Walter Pickles is out too. No! Oh, come on. All righty. Ready, go! Here they come in heat number 1, and the dogs are loose. What in the heck is happening to dog racing at Canterbury? Now, Liesel with that diesel fuel takes off. Come on, you furry little baby. No, keep going this way. No, Liesel. Meanwhile, center of the track, Max Kostanek is in a race by himself. Oh, Maxwell wins. And now, number 11 from Heat 2 has gotten loose. What in the heck is happening? We have dogs all over the place. Happy Wiener Day. They're all over the place. Everybody for Heat 2, you got to hold on to your wieners, okay? Seriously, they're all over the place. Well, one of the owners from a dog in Heat 3 kindly pulled this dog off John Gruen's leg. Thank you. The whole thing's gone pear-shaped. Well, we do know Max is going to be back Labor Day weekend. The rest of it, well, it's gone to the dogs. All right, assumedly everybody's ready for heat number 2. All righty, the assistant owners are finding their spots for heat number 2. Amanda's down there doing her thing, and here they come. Jesus doing the moonwalk to encourage Oscar to a fast performance. Hopefully everybody bet on the 4 last dog race. That's the only one that finished. Here we have Mona Lisa, Ollie, Willis, Texas Red, Oscar, Herbie, Winston, Petey, Lily, and Cooper. If the Corgis are watching the first race, they're not impressed so far. We're going to need some fast wieners to beat these Corgis Labor Day weekend. Can't wait to see what we have here for heat number 2. All righty, it looks like they found their spots with their aggressive toys. Ready, go! Heat number 2 is in the air. Mona Lisa came out very fast, but not as fast as Willis. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at a past Best in Show champion, Willis. He'll head back to the Bark in the Park, meaning business. Oh, Willis says, I don't care about those Bassets or Bulldogs or Corgis. Ain't nobody beating me. I'm Willis, the Best in Show champ from 2024. All right, here's Cooper in front of us. The fans are not cooing. They indeed are booing. I'm just kidding. Cooper's a little puppy. All right, everybody, give it up for Winston. He decided to race. Winston inside the 20 to the 15. Angles left. Winston, touchdown! Way to go, little buddy. Look at the determination on the face of Willis. I mean, he slowed down enough to let the one think Mona Lisa thought, hey, I got a shot. Willis was like, nah, you ain't got a shot. Love that doggy. All righty, everybody ready for the lineup for Heat 3? I mean, this has been unbelievable. All these doggies are ready to run straight. All right, lineup for Heat number 3. Number 1 is Theo. Come on, Theo. Number 2's barking up a storm. Here comes Ellie. Sarah and Maverick Edberg, thanks for coming back. Well, number 3 is definitely determined and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3 is Herschel. Herschel just wants to get to the gate in a race. Those wagering on number 4 are hoping this one indeed is a rocket man. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Elton John. Sir Elton John. And number 5 in Heat 3 is Stanley. Come on, Stanley. And number 7. We're missing number 6. Undoubtedly has run off to the backside. Here comes Ozzy. Go on with that, Ozzy. And number 8 is Tully. Come on, Tully. Another fluffy Dotson. Number 9 is Dottie. Dottie's owners with that beautiful purple on this 4th of July. Number 10 is Larry. Hey, Larry. That's one of my son's nicknames. Let's go, Larry. Number 11, ladies and gentlemen, the returning Wiener Dog champion. How about a round of applause for Stella? And number 12, thank you, Sydney and Larry Morton. Here comes Huey. And that's the lineup for Heat number 3. Pick your favorite wiener and make a side bet. Theo, Ellie, Herschel, Sir Elton, Stanley, Dasher, Vixen, Ozzy, Tully, Dottie, Larry, Stella, and Huey. Willis, very, very impressive. Very impressive, Willis. Can't wait to see you best of show weekend. Take on them corgis. All right, we got to hustle here now. Come on, owners. Get to the finish line. This horse racing game's a competitive business. Got that 7th race on the turf. Got to think about that ROI. Let's go. That, by the way, is Ellie making all that noise. I mean, Ellie's been barking ever since she got here. Expending energy, Ellie, before a life-changing qualifying heat. They've all settled. Ooh, look out, ma'am, here they come. I'm just kidding. She can walk as slowly as she wants, mister in the crowd. She's inside the 30. And now she's to the 20. And now this Green Bay Packers running back is inside the 10. And no touchdown, you were hit by Van Ginkel. All righty, ready, go! Here they come in Heat number 3, and a bunch of them came off nicely. Theo and Ellie just got into a fight. Theo showing great speed. Here comes Stella! Stella, the defending champion. This wiener is straight and strong. Congratulations, Stella. Hey, Canterbury Park, a round of applause for all these dog owners for bringing out these dogs. I mean, that was unbelievably fun. We have the 7th race coming up in about 10 minutes. Make sure you bet that. And if you have kids here, we do 2 kids races following the 7th about 10 minutes after. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, hey, get off Gruen's leg. And the other for those 8 and older. That'll take place about 10 minutes after race number 7. On behalf of Valentina Tranquilino, God bless all of you, and thanks for coming to Canterbury Park.
We're back in the studio. We've reached the end of 4th of July racing. I want to thank everybody for being here throughout the day. We know it's had a lot of different elements to it than most usual race days, but we hope you had a good time. And let's send you out with a winner. We're a little over 5 minutes away from the last race today. And I have Jeff Madej, surprise co-host, in here because Kevin will not be joining us for this final race today. The 7th is the 7.5 furlong claimer on the turf. We have a $15,000 tag attached to these ones, and this was a race that was originally carded on June 25th and now has come back in this rendition, Scratch the 6, Scratch the 7. And Jeffrey, where did you land in this particular 7th race?
Well, first of all, a winner from me today would be a novel. That's a novel idea.
Same.
I mean, I'm done clowning around now, and I think this 5 with Harry Hernandez has a big shot. So does the public, 2-1 right now. You know, last time out went off as a favorite, going just slightly longer at a mile, 7.5 today. Just, I don't know what went wrong with her, but she didn't fire. So I'm willing to excuse that. It wasn't the worst race in the world, even though the running line says she never really picked up her feet. I think this horse might be better now. And if you go back to last year at Tampa and earlier this year at Tampa, those races are good enough to compete. So nothing too exciting, but I'm going to have to get a trip because this horse has no speed. She doesn't have speed, and I think speed is a good thing on this course, and the 1's all about speed.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And I mean, your filly was one of 2 from the Arnett barn. The other one, of course, scratched and had more speed. So I'm with you. I just think maybe these are a couple of claims that haven't quite panned out the way they'd hoped. But Curbon d'Oro on the inside, definitely not in that camp. And this one does have speed. This is Paul Allen's pick, and she broke her maiden using that speed 2 starts ago. Now, last time she was 11-1. She dueled on the early lead. That did her in, and she didn't beat too many home, but that was just her first dip against winners. It was her first try up here this year. You know, she had just shipped in. Maybe she'll be a little bit tighter for this one, and she'll still be a good price at 6-1. Now, 8-1 is the price that you get on Megan's Bay. This is another one, kind of like your filly. Doesn't have as much speed. I mean, she's shown some at times, but do you give her a shot in here for some exotic plays?
Oh, I think so. You know, and the Wade Rarick barn is on fire right now. They had a very good weekend so far, so I think...
First timer.
Yeah, I think Megan's Bay has a chance to, you're right, like Roseview, just sit back and make a run. I kind of compared the quality of Tampa to what I think might be the quality of Turf Paradise, and that's how I ended up with the 5, just the Tampa shipper. But Megan's Bay would not be a surprise. Bet down a little bit right now to 8-1 from that 12-1 morning line. The 3 Thunderkin, though, takes a big class drop. Do you factor that in? Joel Burnt, one of your go-to trainers, on the class drop, could be dangerous here and should be a sneaky good price.
Well, I did take this horse second, and yes, Thunderkin is a horse that you're rolling the dice a little bit with her because she's trying the turf, and maybe that's just sort of a last-ditch thing before they would move her down the class ladder again. I mean, last time she looked really good before the race. She was far behind, and then her and My Woman just kind of moved up together and then fell back. And Constantino Roman was named on this horse, but Gonzalez has been riding some horses for Joel Burnt, and he's going to hop aboard Thunderkin, and Thunderkin, I think, can keep herself closer than some of the deeper closers in here, like maybe a Cara next door, and that should help her cause. But Cara, who had De Silva named on in the original running of this race, now is going to get Daniel Vergara in the saddle, and this one is a pretty healthy price at 6-1. What do you think?
Well, the Westerman barn is known for bringing in prices. Ron Westerman, a veteran trainer with a veteran rider. Last out did not do a whole heck of a lot, however, and went off at 17-1. I had to draw the line somewhere. I just think this one might be a step slower. And with, if there's speed, if there's like a really killer speed battle, maybe Cara comes flying. But otherwise, I think minor award.
Fair enough, and we do scratch the 6 and 7. We talked about your 5 Roseview. Now, Kevin and I agree on Overcast, and Kevin and I agreeing on anything today has not gone so hot. But she ran 4th last time. She was never really in that great a spot. She was trying to save some ground towards the inside. She's just kind of tired out chasing that day, and she was in even 4th. It wasn't a bad race. Just I think she has more to show, and I think that she'll do that today. Now, the 9 Flight on race day, 7-1 at the moment. You have to think plenty of speed. This is going to be her first race around 2 turns.
Right. I think that with the 9 and the 10, they're going to have to join the 1 on the engine. And the turf breeding is not bad. Bill Gaditz has been running, the trainer, been running a lot of horses on the turf after that success that he had last year on the course. So I think Flight on race day will be part of the pace. So you look at the 1 turf try at Ellis going 5.5 furlongs. Went off at 18-1 that day in a $69,000 maiden race. And did not embarrass herself. So can this horse stretch out off the layoff and perform well? That's the mystery. I think you get rewarded if you play this way. 8-1, that price will go up.
Well, right, and 8-1 is the price on the outside runner Soundtrack, who probably will be a part of the pace, you would think, coming out of those one-turn races, has used that speed pretty effectively and just broke her maiden 3 starts ago. There are some things to like, just the question with the turf. That's a question for more than one of them in this group, and it is that kind of race, and there's the selections that reflect it. All kinds of numbers in this finale. Obviously, we have a few minutes still to post, but get those wagers in now. This is your last opportunity on the 4th of July. Thank you again, everybody, for being out here. Hope you have a safe and wonderful holiday evening tonight. On behalf of myself, Jeff Madej, Kevin Gorg, and Paul Allen in the press box, and everyone at Canterbury Park, thank you for being here, and good night.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last reminder, parents, kids run on the dirt track about 10 minutes after this, the 7th race. So 12, 13, 14 minutes from now, a couple of races for the kids. Stand by. They've reached the starting gate. It's turf time. It's the lucky last. And they move in line. Curban de Oro first in, 8-1. Rose View, 2-1 in favor. We race again tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Final of a 4-day racing week. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock. So if you crushed it today, come back and get some more tomorrow. Roseview now 9-5, Overcast 3.5-1. Cara 5-1. Still a few behind the gate. Last one to load, Soundtrack and Victor Santiago. Alrighty now, final live race. Soundtrack half in, Soundtrack all in at a count. And they're racing. Number 8 Overcast came out badly right as the gates popped. Hold all tickets involving number 8 Overcast just in case. Meanwhile, the rest of the field flies on. Curban de Oro absolutely blazing around the turn. Curban de Oro in flight on race day, quarter horsing around the turn, and they are about 2.5 clear from Megan's Bay, and Megan's Bay is a good 5 away from Thunderkin. Thunderkin already about 7-8 behind. Curban de Oro bet down to 4-1. Curban de Oro leads it from flight on race day. After that, we come way back to Rose View. This one is now 3.5-1 and about 10-11 lengths out of it. Into the far turn they stroll. Curban de Oro, the trainer's looking for victory number 3. Outside, flight on race day. Behind them, Megan's Bay. Then we come to Thunderkin, beginning to close in a bit, and now making a big move on the outside. Here comes Rose View. Curban de Oro still leads by 2.5. Curban de Oro from Rose View. That's it for Megan's Bay. After that, we come back about 2-3 lengths. Soundtrack's closing fast. Curban de Oro is tired. The lead now goes to Rose View. And on the outside, Soundtrack. But it's Rose View, and Harry Hernandez prevail. Number 5, Rose View is first. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. The numbers 5, 1, 10-3. And race 7 is official. Final pick 4, 1,111. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Rose View and Canterbury Park's leading rider, Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Charles Nielsen, and the winning trainer, John Arnett. All right, we're going to clear the racetrack here, parents, and get the flags out, and then we're going to bring the children onto the track to burn off some 4th of July energy. Stand by. First race is for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the second for those 8 and older. This is courtesy of Quick Trip. Number 8 Overcast came out badly right as the gates popped. Hold all tickets involving number 8 Overcast just in case. Meanwhile, the rest of the field flies on. Curbon D'Oro absolutely blazing around the turn. Curbon D'Oro in flight on race day, quarter horsing around the turn, and they are about 2.5 clear from Megan's Bay, and Megan's Bay is a good 5 away from Thunderkin. Thunderkin already about 7-8 behind. Curbon D'Oro bet down to 4-1. Curbon D'Oro leads it from flight on race day. After that, we come way back to Rose View. This one is now 3.5-1 and about 10-11 lengths out of it. Into the far turn they stroll. Curbon D'Oro, the trainer's looking for victory number 3. Outside, flight on race day. Behind them, Megan's Bay. Then we come to Thunderkin, beginning to close in a bit. And now, making a big move on the outside, here comes Rose View. Curbon D'Oro still leads by 2.5. Curbon D'Oro from Rose View. That's it for Megan's Bay. After that, we come back about 2-3 lengths. Soundtrack's closing fast. Curbon D'Oro is tired. The lead now goes to Rose View. And on the outside, Soundtrack. But it's Rose View, and Harry Hernandez prevail.
Go ahead, Paul.
All righty, thank you, Moosey. Here they come onto the track for the 7 and under division. Head all the way to the inside, okay? Plenty of room on the track. 7 and under, please. Parents are welcome on the dirt track, by the way, if you want to take pictures or video or anything. Head on out, parents. 7 and under, go all the way to the inside. All righty. All righty, gate's about to close. Get these 7 and unders in here. All right, parents, welcome on the track. Okay. Okay. 7 and under. All right, here we come. Last one. Get on out there. You're going to run down to the flags and turn around and run back. And that's going to determine who wins. Sweetie, find yourself a spot. Write it right in there. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls are off. And they're off like flashes. My man in the blue shirt, the Twins jersey. Hey, the Twins might win, but it's a race at Canterbury. 3 hit the wire together, and that was really, really tight. Couple of kids in red and blue shirts, a little girl in a white shirt, and there you have your red, white, and blue on the 4th of July. How about that? Oh, look at my man finishing with a plum. And the beautiful cherubs in matching dresses. Well done. All right, congratulations, y'all. Good job, boys and girls. Head out that way. Oh, we got a couple of stragglers. Girls flying to the finish line. Well done. Okay, now the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older, come on down. You're the next contestant on the quick trip, Spurt in the Dirt. What's up, little brother? My man looks fast. Bunch of athletes coming out here now. Hey, 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 hey. Prior Lake football, go Lakers. All righty, Dad, you can't run. Parents can come onto the track, take pictures if you want. Head all the way to the inside. We got plenty of room. 8 and over. Last chance on this sultry 4th of July. All right, we got 2 athletes jumping in this thing late. Get on out. Oh, you want to come over here? All righty. Okay, now the word you're listening for is G-O. Okay, so ready? You'll hear that whole thing. Take off when you hear G-O. Go to the flags. Come back. Ready? Hey, no, 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 no. It's G-O, not N-O. Ready? Go! And Billy and Johnny and Christy and Susie take off. Ooh, we had a nasty collision right out of the gate. But the kid in the red tank top, he recovered beautifully, but not good enough to beat the kid in the black shorts who wins impressively. Well done, boys and girls. Racing tomorrow at 5. Hope to see y'all then. Otherwise, God bless all of you, and thanks for coming out to Canterbury.
Hey, Paul. Paul Allen. Paul Allen. Can you bring the mic and the mic stand down to the tunnel? Thank you.